All right, are we live? Are we live? Let me tweet out that we're live, even though I haven't confirmed it yet. Mic is plugged in. We go to Twitch stream. La da dee, la da doo, la da da. Might have to adjust the volume. Do you give me 1 second? Okay. That should be okay. Alright. We have done it. We have made it through the regular season. Fucking finally. Oh, I can hear it. I can hear my shit through my. Anyways, uh, we have made it to the playoffs. I don't. How many games of the regular season? Oh Jesus Christ, that's a little. That might be a little too loud. But that'll change once I get into a game. Okay. All right. We have made it to the postseason. 272 games plus a tiny bit more due to some technicalities. But we have finally arrived to the playoffs. It was a long ride. I've recorded my whole process through it, and now we're here. Finally, in the wild card round. For those of you who haven't seen the bracket, you can go on Twitter and the schedule for today's matches. We're not doing the typical starting from the left and going down. We're gonna do left, right, left, right, left, right. We're gonna do AFC, then NFC, and then it just alternates until the end of the day. But we are here, finally. I'm excited. Personally, I am excited, and I'm doing commentary like I did last year. So no more of the in-game commentators. Is what it is. You're stuck with me now. But we have some interesting stories going ahead. We did the booster pool, or we did the booster draft, the last relocated review. So if you haven't seen that, that's on my YouTube. So go check that out. Smiles197, same as my Twitch. But we have a first game. Montreal Mounties taking on the Memphis Blues. The number 7 Mounties versus the number 7 Blues. Without, without waiting, let's get right into it. Relocated playoffs here. Wild card. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, look at them. Look at them getting hype. Look at them getting hype. The wild card is upon us. This is in Memphis due to Memphis Blues winning the AFC North. It's a little bit high in my microphone, but yeah. Number 7, Montreal Mounties, they barely squeaked into playoffs. Thanks to that Toronto Snowhawks tie against the Kent Tigers, that allowed Montreal to barely make it. They couldn't even win out. They've been on a struggle bus lately, but with that tie, the Snowhawks, they lost the chance to win their division against the Blues. And here the Blues are. So now these two teams are facing each other. And with that, the first game of the playoffs starts right now. Woo! The Blues will be receiving the ball first. And look at that. 8-minute timer. Time extension rule. All wild card round, it will be 8-minute quarters. All right, Dak Prescott coming out for the Blues, starting out 2,500 yards in the season. That's pretty damn good. 14-11. At least they got more touchdowns than interceptions. First play is a run drive by Rico Dowdle. Gets only 2 yards. The Memphis Blues, you know, defensively they have been powerhouses. One of the top defenses in the league. Their offense, though, not really great at scoring as they go for this pass here. And I believe, is that Travis Kelce? I believe that is Travis Kelce. With the number 80, he was acquired in the booster draft. One of the biggest pickups of that draft. 3rd and 1, by the way. Goes deep. Oh, and he gets Rashee Rice. He gets Rashee Rice all the way down to the 46-yard line. Great conversion right there. But like I said, them picking up Travis Kelce is huge. Travis Kelce, you know, he's been on pretty bad teams. Last year, he was on the Bulls. Only got 3 wins the entire season. Then Mexico City Golden Eagles, where he got traded from. Not really too great. Oh, Rico Dowdle. Ooh. Almost with a great run there. I mean, it was a good run. 7 yards, but more yards than what I would have expected. All right, down the middle to Rashee Rice. All right, that's his second catch. 33 yards so far. But them acquiring that big tight end was huge for them. Not too impressive in the tight end game, but they got it now. As we have a penalty, first penalty of the game. And it's a holding call. Christian Darrisaw. It's about 10 yards. It's 1st and 19 now. The defense, I will say for the Mounties, I would say pretty decent, but not as of recently. You know, the Mounties have been struggling kind of the whole year. I mean, not the whole year. I mean, they were really good in the first half to, like, middle part of the year. But then they started floundering ever since that shutout loss to the Sacramento Nighthawks. I don't think they've really been the same since then. So them coming to the playoffs is like a lifeline for them as it's 3rd and 10. Dak Prescott going for the pass. Or no, he's not. He's going to run with it. And he gets the first down. They don't tackle him. Amazing. Amazing work by Dak Prescott. Look at that hole that just, or that lane that just opens up for him. Is able to get the first down, and no one even tries to tackle him. Well, now they're on the 13, in the red zone. Memphis has an easy chance to score. Oh, bringing the pressure though, and he just throws it out of bounds. All right, 2nd and 10. Going for a pass play down the middle. Only gets 4 yards on that though. 3rd down. Don't make all that effort go to waste. This could be an issue with them. Dak Prescott though running again. Oh, they make sure to tackle him this time. 4th and 3. Very, very unfortunate for them. All the way down to the 6, and they can't convert. This has been really a struggle for the Blues. They really can't. They don't know really how to score too many points, or at least score touchdowns. They always get this far, but they never seem to, you know, get over the hump and get that touchdown. But they get the field goal. Justin Tucker kicks it. Good. Now we see the Mounties get their first shot. Let's see if this offense can come up with anything. Their offense was very explosive coming into the season. So let's see if they could channel that right now. Russell Wilson coming out. Russell Wilson last year was on the Bisons, who have also made playoffs. We'll see them in the next game, but definitely a better showing from him this year. 18-12. It's got the likes of CeeDee Lamb and Curtis Samuel and Brock Bowers. There's a lot of weapons to throw to. Plus, he's got Rachaad White, who was on that Riverhawks team. As you can see, he's running the ball. Oh, but he fumbles! No! He fumbles the ball! And the Blues get it in Montreal territory. A terrific start for the Blues. That's exactly what they wanted to happen. Oh, man. Well, offensively, haven't done shit. First play is a fumble by Rachaad White. You hate to see that. Dak Prescott, though, oh! Gets sacked for 11 yards on the play. They never show the names on the back of the jersey, so who is it? Malik Reed. There for the sack. Well, they do answer back in a big defensive way, but not quite matching the fumble that just happened to them. Oh, and they run the ball. All right, well, they run the ball and they lose a yard. So it's 3rd and 22. Doesn't look good for them to convert. But let's see what they can do. Dak Prescott down the middle, gets Travis Kelce, but clearly not enough. Down the middle is, unless you make that separation, it's never going to be the answer. All right, well, they're going for another field goal, so they'll be up by 6 points thanks to that fumble. Not really capitalizing too much, but hey, they're up by 6 points. But the Mounties, they definitely need to, how you say, lock the fuck in. Because now you're in playoffs. You're in the wild card right now. You got to this point, but you can't be making too many mistakes like that anymore. All right. Crowd getting loud in Memphis. Russell Wilson, the pressure. Oh, but the screen. Rachaad White gets it close. Who is that injury? Who is that injured? Mason. I don't know his first name. But that's an offensive lineman getting injured. The Mounties in the booster draft. Oh, well, after this play. Oh, my goodness. Matthew Judon with the sack to Russell Wilson. Wilson couldn't find anyone to throw it to. So now each team has a sack on their record in this game. The I talk about how the Blues picked up Travis Kelce. The Mounties only picked up Laken Tomlinson, who's an offensive lineman. Not the biggest improvement. Probably the worst trade of the booster draft, but it did help improve that position to where they normally were. So Russell Wilson looking for a deep pass. Oh my God. Into the hands of two defenders. And it's a 4th down. The Blues are up 6-0 at the end of this first quarter. The Mounties need to get something together right now, because why are you celebrating? There was literally nothing to celebrate that they've done. Oh, I know Kelsey's happy about that. Punt goes away. Decides to return, but doesn't really get too much on the 33-yard line. The Blues, I mean, they're not really doing too much of scoring, which they haven't really done too much of the whole season, but you know, they're able to get these wins. That's how dominant this defense is. That's why they're the number 2 seed in the entire AFC. Unfortunately, got beaten out by the Condors, but we'll see them next week. Rushing with the Jusic doesn't really get a lot. Just running the ball, I see. All right, well, it's 3rd and 1 right now. I feel like we've already seen a lot of third downs so far this game. But Rico Dowdle gets the first down for his team. Dak Prescott send back up the pass. Down the middle to Travis Kelce again. See, I knew this would be a good pickup for them because they heavily relied on their tight end game when passing. So picking up Travis Kelce was a huge boon for them in terms of that. But then they, you know, get those yards back because they get tackled for a loss. Unfortunate. 3rd and 9. 5.5 minutes left to go in the half. Dak Prescott. Oh, my God. Defender gets by. Wilkins with the sack, making it a 4th down. All right, the defense kind of stepping it up for the Mounties here. No touchdowns in this game yet. It's kind of what I figured with how the Mounties have been recently performing and how the Blues normally perform. But regardless, they get the ball on the 12-yard line. That was actually a pretty good punt. But Russell Wilson coming out, trying to make a name for himself, has playoff success before. But that was years ago. As a matter of fact, that was probably like 10 or so years ago. Passes it to Rachaad White, but gets nothing on that. They need -1 passing yards this whole half. Come on, Wilson. You need to start passing the ball. Oh, all right. Well, they rush the ball and they do get some yardage, so I can't totally knock it. But if they don't get this 3rd down here, then something is off with this team. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Well, at least he threw it away. Unfortunately, that's another 4th down by the Mounties. Set back the punt again. This Mounties offense can't get anything done. It's like that fumble just kind of boomed them. Well, anyways, Memphis back out on offense, led by Dak Prescott, who was the quarterback of the Voyagers as well. They also got the number 2 seed. Unfortunately, they lost. Oh, going deep. Oh, that was for Kelce too. See, look at that. Getting him in the game a lot. That would have been a huge play, though. Fortunately, the pressure was there. Oh, not a great throw. Not a great throw. That was almost in pick 6 territory, which we've seen a lot of this season. 3rd down again. All right, Dak Prescott. Oh, he throws it, but he misthrows it to Travis Kelce again. And that's a 4th down. Wow. these offensive showings, I mean, defensively, this is great. Offensively, not really too much going on either side. But Mounty's back out on offense. Hey, how many drives has it been so far? This is probably like the 7th drive, 6th or 7th drive. Probably more than that. All right, they're running the ball again. Gets 3 yards again. Oh, we have an injury. Number 69, I don't know who that was, but you definitely don't want to be injured. I didn't say offensive, I meant defensive. Whatever. Defensive lineman injured. They definitely don't want that. Oh, pass. Oh, it's complete. Wow. They get a completed pass. It's not a first down, but that was to Isaiah McKenzie. In motion and does the toss. Oh, but he switches up. Good call right there. Good call. The way the offensive line just moved that defense to the left allowed him to get the touch pass and able to switch up for that open lane. All right. First pass for Brock Bowers, their tight end. And we're at the 2-minute warning, and the score has not changed a bit. Mounties are in 2nd and 9. Oh, but oh no, a sack. And the Blues, they call a timeout. They want the ball back. Oh, the Mounties, oh no. Well, the Blues just used 2 timeouts. But they're going to get the ball back before the half. Mounties, they had some hope. They had some slight false hope. But they give the ball right back to the Blues. They're up 6-0, and it's about to be halftime. So this ain't looking good. Also notice the captain patches. I've made certain people captains on each team. Something we haven't seen all season. Oh, again! Intended for Kelsey, but it gets swatted away. Dak setting back the pass. Or is he? He's just going to run, but meets a defender. Okay, he's not hurt because the time's still going, but it's now 3rd and 6. Mounties, this would be a huge stop for them if they can do it. But he's going long, and he's wide open. Rashee Rice down the middle. Touchdown! The first touchdown of the game going to the Blues. Incredible. Gets the separation. The big bomb. What a beautiful pass. Beautiful play. And they're not going for the 2-point. Well, good news, Mounties, you get the ball back. Bad news, now you're down 13 points. Haven't scored a single thing. But you do have 3 timeouts. You have all the time. Well, actually, you don't have all the time in the world. You have 1 minute and 5. But I've seen a lot in less time. Flashback to the Super Bowl. But Russell Wilson, he just needs to just get going. You now need to get into the passing game. The run game is not going to be enough. I understand you have Rachaad White, but you need to start. Oh my God. Into the hands of McKenzie. Is that Isaiah McKenzie again? But nothing. Can't hold on to it. I thought for sure he did, but it was wrong. All right, screen pass to Rachaad White and loses 3 yards on that. All right, they're in the no huddle. All right, they're motioning. What's going to happen? They're just letting the time go up. Okay, they're just wasting the clock. I guess they're just... I mean, they're probably going to get a playoff here, but... I guess just in case they can't get it, which they don't. All right, well... I don't know how I felt about that. I don't think that was the best decision making for the Mounties to do. But you leave 10 seconds left off the clock, or you leave 10 seconds on the clock. And the Blues are not really going to be able to do anything, which will lead us right into halftime. 13-0 the Blues. Kind of spanking the Mounties right now. All right, we're heading into halftime right now. And as you see, look, oh, well, that is actually a better graphic than what I came up with for my thumbnail. So I'm going to fucking take a picture of that. But as you can see, that was the AFC wildcard bracket. You'd have to imagine that, well, I believe the rule for this game is if the Mounties win, which it doesn't look very likely, then they will face off against the Condors. So that will be a tough challenge in and itself. But the Blues looking to win. They'll be the number 2 seed going into next week, which means they won't face the Condors. They'll face the winner of it'll be determined based off the next couple matches. Oh, okay, but that was a good run. That was a decent run on the 37. Only saw a couple. I think we only saw one kickoff return touchdown this whole year. That's kind of crazy. Anyways, Wilson. Hopefully he had a stern talking to in the back. It's now or never. Like this is win or go home. You can't just be taking losses like you did in the regular season. Now is your chance to do anything. And if you can't, then you definitely don't deserve this Super Bowl win. But, okay, they're getting the passing game involved. Brock Bowers gets the first down reception. First and 10 on the 48, gets the reception. I don't know who that was, 87? No idea. So far, no running plays. Still going with the pass, and he just runs right into a defender. Judon again with the sack. This defensive line is making it way harder on the Mounties to get anything going offensively. I mean, Russell Wilson, he just kind of ran into that guy. Like, that was your fault. They've only converted 1 third down so far this game. It's 3rd and 15. Going for a deep pass, though. Oh, he's going for a deep ball for CeeDee Lamb, but nothing. He hasn't gotten his star players into the game yet. Potential offensive player of the year, CeeDee Lamb, and he hasn't done anything so far this game. And now they punt it away. Goes out at the 28. Rashee Rice, 104 yards off of 3 receptions. Gets the only touchdown, the first touchdown in the playoffs for this team. Now they're just handing the ball to Rico Dowdle. Rico Dowdle makes some moves. Oh, and a stiff arm. Gets the first down. Impressive run right there. That's probably the best run of this whole. Well, there have been a few runs in the season, but so far in this playoffs, that was definitely Rico Dowdle's best run. But Mounties still haven't gotten anything going offensively or defensively. Blues are still driving down the field. Look at that run. Gets another. Is that another? Oh. They mark him just short. 2nd and inches. All right. Well, it seems like. All right. They're investing in this run game. I mean, late into the series, but it's working out for them. They don't necessarily need the pass. I mean, they're up 2 scores. And Mounties haven't shown anything. Oh, but there's an interception! That is what they needed! Jesse Bates with the interception, the turnover. That is exactly what they needed to turn this game around. Goes for the deep ball. Who is it? Rashee Rice again, but this time he has 2 defenders on him, but Jesse Bates sees it way ahead of time. And Rice is not in the correct position. Therefore, they get the turnover, which is what they needed. And as you can see, that we have a compilation of sacks. You know, defensively, they're trying their best, but now you got to start scoring. Now you got to start scoring touchdowns. Because 13-0, it's a little and a lot at the same time. You know, it's not, you're in double digits, and it's 2 scores, so it's a lot, but, you know, 1 score could really turn the tide for this Mountie squad. Brock Bowers getting his receptions in, though. Oh, well, they get the first down conversion. Running the ball with Rashad Wright. Get some decent yardage there, 6 yards. 2.5 minutes left to go in this third. And so far, the Mounties are... well, they're in Memphis territory right now. All right, Brock Bowers again. They're down to the 34. All right. They're in scoring range for the first time this game. That interception by Dak Prescott may have turned the tide for this team. Brock Bowers in motion. But they go with Rashad White, and he's going to lose yardage again. 2 yards lost on the play. Russell Wilson, you can't afford any lost yardage here, or even a sack. So far, they got up to the 36-yard line. Gets the pass complete to CeeDee Lamb, his first catch of the day. At the end of this third quarter, congratulations. But they're in danger of only kicking a field goal, which would be points on the board, but for a good chance you want this first down, and they get exactly that and some with Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers becoming essential to what this offense needs. 20 seconds left to go. This will depending on the play. Oh. A false start on the Mounties. Hopefully that didn't derail their momentum. But it does stop the clock. So they're able to get off one more play before the third quarter ends. They're in the red zone for the first time tonight. All right, they get the pass complete. And that will take us into the final quarter of play. 13-0. The Mounties are down. Blues looking to advance into the playoffs. But the Mounties right there in scoring range. They're about ready to score. They're on the 10-yard line. Let's see how this plays out. Mounties and Blues were division rivals at one point. But thanks to their relocation, Blues going to Memphis and the Dreadnoughts going to Brooklyn, it's no longer that, but you like to think maybe there's some of that old divisional fire that is still in this game. Mounties are 3rd and 7. They need to convert here. And he just throws it to the back of the end zone. Just throws it away. So they're just going to settle for the field goal. Oh, no, they're not settling. They're going for the big dick Mad Lad 4th and 7 play. Can they convert? What was that? He had the guy open. He had the guy open. Was that CeeDee Lamb? Man, that's terrible. Terrible play off of Russell Wilson right there. That play might have just sealed their deal. So that interception ultimately leads to nothing for the Blues. Here's Kyle Juszczyk. Only gets 5 yards. I mean, Blues, they can really just run this clock out. Just keep going the run plays. You don't have to do anything. Mounties have not had answers offensively. Dak Prescott getting the first down on his legs. Now, I will say last year, basically every game was a close game. And for the first time, this first game of the playoffs, it's looking like a shutout. I mean, it's not a close shutout. But it's a shutout regardless. And Memphis are just going down the field. Oh, Juszczyk was not in position to make that throw. It gets bonked in the head. All right, 3rd and 7. Time has stopped. So the Mounties have a chance if they get the stop here. Oh, and they do and more! The interception! And touchdown! A pick six! Rayshawn Jenkins with the pick six. The tide of this game has changed. Mounties scored their first points on the board. Seven to 13. The Mounties have a shot. They have a shot now. We are down to 5.5 left remaining in this game. Get the stop here. A touchdown will get them the lead, Mounties, but they need to stop this Memphis Blues offense first, who, other than those 2 interceptions, have been pretty damn good. But Dak needs to take more careful of the ball, because you can't be a oh no, Travis Kelce injured. Kelce cannot get a break in this relocated franchise at all. not only is that injury bad for them, but that stops the clock. So they're only going to get past just 5 minutes by the time this next play comes around. And it's 3rd and 5. Mounties could make the stop here. Oh, and they do! Oh, no! Okay. They get the fumble recovered, but, oh my God, they lose a lot of yards in the process. Oh, that could have been so bad. That could have been so bad for the Blues. Fucking Dak Prescott just standing there. Not even helping the team. What are you doing? What are you doing? Well, that's not good. Now, the Mounties control their fate. They have plenty of time to get this touchdown, and they're going to be on the 38-yard line. So not bad field position at all. And the Mounties have a chance. Can the 7 seed take the number 2 seed again? We saw it last year with the Aviators and the Voyagers. Russell Wilson running with the ball, but gets a slide. Doesn't get the first down, though. Can the same thing happen here? Rachaad White with the run, but loses 2 yards on the play. Blues are definitely looking to stop it right here. 3rd and 2. They don't get it. They are now in midfield. And again, with all the time in the world to get this touchdown. Russell Wilson down the pass. Gets it complete. Gets it complete to Burton, and he goes out of bounds, stopping the clock. Second and 1. Blues, they get it to, the Mounties, they get it to Rachaad White for the pass. And does he go out of bounds? He does. That stops the clock again. Uh-oh. The Mounties are coming up with something. Oh, Russell Wilson has a lot of room. Gets into the red zone with 2 minutes left. It will be the 2-minute warning, and they are close to this touchdown that will get them the lead. The Mounties have found themselves. They have found themselves in this final quarter. Hey, better late than never, I guess. It is 7-13. And the Mounties, with the touchdown, will take the 1-point lead, but they want to waste as much time as they possibly can as well. You would think the Blues would be hesitant to actually get them to waste time, because that's exactly what they plan on doing. They need to get first downs. Brock Bowers, though. Brock Bowers! Touchdown! And the Mounties, with an extra point, will take the lead. Brock Bowers has been incredible this game for them. Gets the reception right there. Gets the touchdown they needed. And now they will have the lead for the first time in this game with 1:25 left. Unless he doesn't make it for some reason. All right. He makes it. The Mounties have taken the lead. It's still not over for the Blues. They just got to get into field goal range, and they do have Justin Tucker, who is a great kicker. And they have 3 timeouts. They don't got to panic. They're in the driver's seat here. We got 1:21 left. They still need a touchdown. Dak Prescott has been incredible passing, but then the 2 interceptions. This first one right here from downrange ended up being nothing. But this interception right here turns into a pick 6 that turned the game around. Mounties, if they get one more of those, then they've stolen one from the Blues. Down the middle. They call a timeout. Rashee Rice has 100 yards for this game. All right, Rico Dowdle gets the check down pass, gets the first down. A minute left. They're down to 2 timeouts. They go for the no huddle. Unfortunately, Travis Kelce is out, so they have to go with the tight end they've been relying with the whole season. They're almost in midfield. All right, Jusic gets the first down, but they have to no huddle. Time is a-wasting. They have 30 seconds left. And Dak, no! No, Dak! A sack, and that might have just ended. They have to use a timeout, but it's 2nd and 25. Oh, and he just barely throws it out. Oh, no. This defensive line coming alive when it matters. Dak Prescott throwing it away again. I think he's thinking Hail Mary. It must be a Hail Mary play. 4th and 25. Probably the game that ended here. And the Blues, they checked it down the middle. What are you doing? And just like that, the Mounties, with the upset, have taken the win from them. The Mounties are going on to the divisional round. They will face the San Diego Condors and an upset in Blues Town. I think Travis Kelce might be a curse. That might just be it. Travis Kelce is a curse in Relocated. Very unfortunate, but the Mounties, they pulled out the upset when it mattered the most. For 3/4 of this game, they weren't doing anything, but now, due to this fourth quarter pick 6 and the drive for Brock Bowers' touchdown allowed them to get the win. A 50% completion percentage. Dak Prescott choked when it mattered, of course. I mean, I don't want to hear it as a Cowboys fan. But the Mounties getting the upset win against the Memphis Blues. Your AFC North leaders are saying goodbye. The Mounties move on. They will face the San Diego Condors in the next round. Oh, man. What a terrible time. What a terrible time. But we still have more games to go, and I'll be right back to set that up. All right, we are back. We are back with the next game that we're going to go ahead with. The Omaha Bulls, the other number 7 seed, taking on the Oklahoma City Bison. The Bulls also barely getting into this playoff, and they haven't really been looking impressive as of late. But the Bisons, one of the best teams right now in the league, were fighting for a number 1 seed. Unfortunately, did not get it, but they still get home field advantage regardless. So, let's get right into this game right here. It's going to be an interesting battle. Bulls versus Bisons. Lamar Jackson versus Jaden Daniels. Ban all these spam bots in the chat. Look at all these teams making their entrances. OKC at night, looking to advance into the playoffs with their rookie quarterback. Lamar Jackson last year wasn't really all that on a Toronto Snowhawks team. Not only did he not make playoffs, he only got 7 wins on the season. But with the MVP level status that he had and with the tools around him, he still couldn't get anything done. OKC also in that same boat. But here they are. Both teams made it here. And both teams are ready to get it going. The Bulls will receive the first kickoff. And they get it down to the 29-yard line. Lamar Jackson and the Bulls, it's been a roller coaster of a season for this team. They've had really high highs and they've had really low lows, but they can never seem to get the job done. 18 interceptions, I want to point out. More than the touchdown passes he's been throwing. And they're not really the highest in scoring either. So the Bulls are looking to change that as well. Meanwhile, for the Bisons, not really the best defense, but defense isn't the most terrible on the Bisons. Oh, but Isaiah Pacheco, what a run! 17-yard run. Was that 17 yards? Oh, it was 17 yards. Anyways, yeah, the passing game hasn't really been all that for the Bulls. Despite having George Kittle and Jordan Addison, who caught that infamous touchdown pass. See, a lot of the remnants from the last year's Super Bowl on some of these teams. They also have Jordan Poyer, who was the MVP of last year's Super Bowl. Jackson to go pass, short pass to Trey. Was that Trey Tucker? Anyways, it's 3rd and 11. They're in Stampede City right now. Lots of motioning happening here. Oh, and he gets hit as he throws. Incomplete. Gets his hands on Lamar Jackson. Therefore, he will be kicking off the ball. Well, no, not specifically him, but the Bulls. Oh, but what a punt! Down to the 3. That's insane. But here's Jaden Daniels here. The Rookie of the Year. He's got to be in contention for Rookie of the Year. 27 touchdowns. Look at that. 27 passing touchdowns. He leads the league in passing yards as well. He is a second in terms of MVP voting, but definitely the best quarterback we have in this league. All right, they're running the ball, but they actually lose a yard. Tank Bigsby in place for Najee Harris, who will be out until the Super Bowl if they do make it. There's a couple players like that on a couple of other teams. All right, Tank basically running again, gets a few more yards, but not that many. They're backed up on the 4-yard line. This is not where you want to be stopped at. You have a chance of a safety here. All right, Jay Nails with the draw, but just runs right into the pile and only gets a yard. I don't know about that. I don't know about that call. But it does prevent the safety, so I guess better than nothing. But now they have he has a really short distance to kick this one off. Bulls in the end zone. See where it drops. Drops exactly on the 50, so the Bulls will have good field position. All right, Lamar Jackson on the 44-yard line, looking to get some points. As long as he can get points early, he should be okay. Check over the run. Second down and 8. Pacheco with another run again gets to the 40-yard line, not past it. Who's their kicker? Brandon Aubrey? Oh yeah, they're in definite field goal range right now, but they got to make sure they don't lose any yards. Or, just convert the third down. It's probably for the best. Lamar Jackson back to pass. Gets it complete. Down to Rashid Shaheed. Gets the pass complete. But is he injured? Oh, no. Not what you want to see. One of your top wide receivers injured. Not good. Not good. But they do get the first down. They're on the 21. Make that the 15. Khalif Raymond, actually, with that pass. They are in the red zone now. Bulls have a chance to score in this first quarter. Pacheco gets the first down right on the 10. It's essentially first and goal. Not quite, but it might as well be. Jordan Addison, the man in motion. Back to pass. Jackson to the back of the end zone. Incomplete pass to the cameraman. Second down. Please don't get all this way just to not score a touchdown, please. All right, they're going for a rush, and they lose yards. They lose 1 yard, specifically. Bulls have a new center in Tyler Biadasz, so maybe that's what's helping them in this game. Maybe that's the key difference, but maybe not. Sacked on third down. No touchdown for the Bulls this drive. They will only settle for a field goal. At least they got down that range, but now Brandon Aubrey right down the center. It's going to kick it off. I mean, basically a chip shot. And there it is. The Bulls get points on the board for the first time this game. 3 points. All right, good. Decent start from the Bulls. Okay, see, this time will not be starting from their own red zone. They're coming out. Jane Daniels, leading this team. Offensively, they've been offensive powerhouses this whole year. As we see him drop back the pass. Gets it complete in pressure and gets the first down. Insane. Insane play right there. Let's look at this final play before the second quarter. Motion man is Tank Bigsby. Going back to pass again. Incomplete. Well, there's the first quarter right there in the books. The Bulls are leading 3-0. The Bison's offensive powerhouses, like I said. However, their biggest problem, their biggest weakness is that they can't finish out against the top teams. They've lost to the Nighthawks. They've lost to the Paris Steamers, which, you know, allowed the Steamers get the tiebreaker on them for that number 1 seed. Tank Bigsby, 6 yards on that run. But they can never get the job done. So it's something that needs to happen here. I believe they have beaten the Dragons. So maybe that is something to them. But they need to convert this third down as well. Back to pass. Gets it complete. Out of bounds. Gives it off to Moore for the first down. And they are in Bulls territory right now. All right, gives it off to Tank Bigsby again. Only gets down to the 44-yard line. Nothing really much on that run. Oh, no. Oh, my God. That offensive line got swallowed. OKC, they got Landon Dickerson as one of their offensive linemen in the Brewster draft. Didn't really affect them much there. 3rd and 14. Oh, oh! Unfortunately, he doesn't get the first down. Still plenty of a ways to go, but what an insane spin to prevent Joey Bosa from getting the sack. Gets a few more yards on the play, but I don't even think that's going to be enough for a field goal. Yeah, they're gonna punt it. Unfortunate for the Bisons. Offense really not showing this game. I don't know why. All right, well, the Bulls get the ball back at the 20. We're down to basically regular season quarter game right now with the time left, at least for the half. George Kittle, his first reception. Back to pass. Gets it complete to Khalif Raymond again. Doesn't look like Rashid Shaheed's coming back in the game, which is very unfortunate. All right, 3rd and 2. Can they stop him? Oh, no, he doesn't tackle him. He can't tackle George Kittle, and he gets the first down. Ceremieto from George Kittle. Usually he does that for touchdowns, but I don't know. Does he do it for just touchdowns? I don't know. Anyways. Bulls looking to pass, but gets sacked. The linemen were able to get past the offense or the offensive line. And Lamar looked like he was about to run, but they just stopped that right in its tracks for the sack. Isaiah Pacheco doesn't get anything on that. Not even a yard. All right, Bulls on 3rd and 13. 2:50 left. Not high scoring so far. Oh, he's looking for a screen, and he gets it incomplete. Players were not in position. He was getting pressured. Just all kinds of wrong, especially on a 4th and 13. Or a 3rd and 13. Now 4th and 14. Fourth and 13. God damn. Anyways. They get the punt off. And it's on the 23. MVP candidate Jane Daniels now needs to start going. They're looking like the Mounties right now. Hopefully they can win like the Mounties, but they're not in the underdog position like they were. Oh, they definitely look like the Mounties right now with that sack. 6 yards lost. Bison's looking to get this play off before the 2-minute warning. Gets it complete. It's now 3rd and 7. They have a chance, but the Bulls, they stop it right here. They have a chance to get the ball right before the half. They won't get the ball in the second half to start off. Oh, what a pass caught by Tank Bigsby. All right, they're doing a no huddle. Looking to get down the field fast. Oh, and they do. Oh, and a lot of broken tackles. Dawson Knox with the reception. Oh, now we're seeing the offense. The offense is in overdrive right now. Dawson with back-to-back first downs. Not even using a timeout. All right, gets the pass. Gets it complete, but only gets 4 yards and forced to use the timeout. 41 seconds left. They are in the red zone, but a field goal will tie it if they can't do it. Jane Daniels with the pass. Oh, gets it to Chris Godwin for the first down. They are now 1st and goal. Calls a timeout. Gets a stop on the clock with 37 seconds left to score anything. All right, they get the pass off the Tank. All right, they're probably going to go for one more play and then possibly a field goal. All right, yep, they call it. Unfortunately, not a great play call right there. So they're forced to timeout and get this field goal with 4 seconds left. All right, 1 second left on the clock, and the game is tied 3-3. Rodrigo Blankenship, the glasses man, gets the field goal. 1 second left. Omaha, I mean, they're going to do a last-ditch effort, but it's really not going to be for anything. Yeah, and Lamar just throws it as he gets hit. Nothing on that. So at the half, we are tied 3-3. The offense really not doing anything on either side. And it's kind of crazy from the Bisons because of what we know, but I'm going to fucking screenshot this. But yeah, Bison's kind of been underwhelming on offense. And with the score, I mean, the score is tied, so it's still a close game. But this looks like a typical Omaha Bulls game. Some they win, some they don't. It's really the big games when it matters most. The Bulls lose these type of games. Hence to why they're not their own division leaders, despite having the same record as the Thunderbirds. Do they have the same record? Yeah, they do. All right, well, good thing is the Bisons, they do get the ball at the start, but they lose a yard off that pass. Hopefully a better game plan than what they had coming into this game. Gets the pass off complete. Was that Tank again? Might have been Tank. 3rd and 4. In danger of already losing this drive. Goes the motion man. Jane Daniels, though. Oh! Finds the hole, and he goes super far. Gets tackled before he could slide, but doesn't matter. Oh, my God. He really cutting it close. Look how close he is to getting tackled. He's surrounded by three guys, and then he just finds the hole, and he just runs down the green. Jane Daniels, a super fast quarterback, isn't afraid to use his legs as well as in the passing game. We're going to use the passing game there and gets it to Chris Godwin for the first down reception on the 21. Great gain right there. They're looking to get this offense going. They need to wake up. Wake up. It's playoff time. It's the wild card. Jane Daniels passes it, and there you go. Woken up. Touchdown, Jaden Reed. His first catch of the game, and it's a touchdown. Better in the third quarter than not at all. Jaden Reed down to the connection for Jane Daniels. Really impressive drive overall. Jane Daniels, especially with that run, saving it. But ever since then, it was first down, and obviously that touchdown pass right there. Kick is good. It is 10-3 now. 5 plays. Down 71 yards. Impressive stuff on the Bisons. This might continue the entire game if the Bulls don't shut anything down. The Bulls getting the #1 overall pick. They picked the MVP, Lamar Jackson. Had the worst season last year. Now looking to make something of themselves. Now that they have reached the promised land. Pacheco, gets the runoff. Gets 8 yards. Very good run there by Pacheco. Doesn't get the first down, though. So now it'll be 2nd and 2. Five minutes left to go in the third. Oh, pass complete. Down to Trey Tucker. Other than Shaheed, who had that one pass and got injured, I haven't seen Jordan Addison get into the game. Really weird considering. But they're down on the 49. Deep pass, and it's intercepted. Intercepted by the Bisons. This is not an uncommon thing for Lamar Jackson so far this year. Javon Holland with the interception. Going for that deep pass, but just a terrible read. Terrible read in double coverage. And in tight double coverage as well. And if it wasn't him, it was Marshawn Lattimore, who's been very good for the defense. But look at Jane Daniels. Only 1 incompletion for 142 yards. You can see why he's in the MVP talks right now, because he is going insane. Not a great pass, though. Bonks the head of, I believe, Dawson Knox. Second and 10, time stopped. All right, well, there you go. Pass complete right there. No, that was the Dawson Knox. I don't know who that other guy was earlier. All right, can they convert this third down? 3rd and 1. Passes to the side and loses a bunch of yards. Loses 5 yards on that. I don't know what the game plan was there. Ty Johnson, I believe that is. Not a good play. Not a good play to try to convert that. 4th down. Now they have to punt it away. Bulls get another chance. So the interception they essentially erase. But that has been a common trend with Lamar Jackson this entire year. More interceptions than touchdown passes. In a way, it kind of was like that last year. But, now he has a little bit more success. But something's got to get clean with that. And as you can see right there, gets sacked. Oh, no. And he's injured. Not good. Not good. Listen, as much shit as I was just talking to him right now, losing your star quarterback right there is rough. So now in place of him is Gardner Minshew. Gardner Minshew also has some history in the playoffs and Relocated. Was on the Louisville Thunderbirds last season in the wild card. Ended up losing that game to the Armadillos. And he gets sacked. So he's not able to come up with anything. That is a detrimental blow to the Bulls. Losing Lamar Jackson like that. Especially this late into the game. And you're down by a score. Just overall a shit show for you. Bison's coming back out. After that, no first downs on that drive for the Bulls. But they still got plenty of time, especially if the Bison keep losing yards like that. Bison 2nd and 12. Short pass. Gets it to Knox. Oh, we got an injury. Oh, shit. Who is that? Williams? Oh, no. He's one of their best players. Yikes. You hate to see that. Well, anyways. They need to convert this 3rd and 4. Gets the pass down. Gets it complete to Chris Godwin again. Chris Godwin becoming Mr. Reliable down the field. I'd also like to point out, because I haven't really talked about it that much, their booster pick, Creed Humphrey, the center. Taking it from the Caps. They were hoping the Caps lost because they weren't even in the booster pool. But thanks to that loss to the Blues, they were. And Creed Humphrey was the guy they were eyeing the whole time. So they're thankful to have him. Chris Godwin with another reception, but this time only 5 yards. Bisons steadily moving down the field. They're in Bulls territory. But there's still plenty of time left. But they need a touchdown right here to solidify it. It might not mean anything. If we saw anything from the last game, it might not mean shit. We could have a Mounties comeback. We could have a number 7 seed. If we're going to actually, come to think of it. Well, let's wait for this play. Are they going to? Oh, they're gonna get the playoff right before the 3rd. Oh, it had it in his hands, but it's incomplete. But that is the end of the 3rd quarter. We have one more quarter to go before another team gets eliminated for the season. Will it be the Bulls or the Bisons? So far, it's looking like the Bulls. There's probably like a 99% chance that they're going to win, according to the win probability meter, which doesn't exist, but if it did, that's what it would say. Jane Daniels now 2nd and 9. Drops back very far to the pass. Goes for a run, but thinks of it too late. And ends up losing 6 on the play to Hubbard. Hubbard getting the sack off. Now they might be out of field goal range, so they need to at least gain some yardage so that way this field goal is actually doable. And he gets a run off. Gets it down to 31. Not the first down, but like I said, they needed to get some yards to be able to make this field goal doable. Seven minutes left to go, and they're kicking a field goal. They will be up by 10 points if he makes it right here. And they do. Rodrigo Blankenship with the second field goal. It's good. So now the Bulls have, I mean, it's not quite a tough test yet, but they have 7 minutes to take away a 10-point lead. Very possible, but a lot of things have not been going the way of the Bulls. Lamar Jackson being injured, it doesn't look like he's coming back in the game. They only have 77 yards passing on the day. And the Bison have 200. And the running game is not looking great. Only one takeaway for the Bisons today, but known for their takeaways. 8th in the league. Second and 10 now. Gardner Minshew sends a man in motion. Oh, and then he gets sacked. The lineman couldn't contain him. Cansey gets the sack. If I'm not mistaken, this would be the first time, actually, in the 2 seasons of Relocated. Wait, let's wait for this. Gets the... Oh, what is the flag? Oh, it's a holding. But they'll probably decline this just to get the 4th down. Oh, no, wait. They decline it, but they're still going for it. On 4th and 16, this is a risky move. And nothing. What was that? I don't know about that call. That call was a brain dead one right there. Gets hit as he throws, but still, I don't know about the decision about going for it. It is playoffs, so I understand you got to take risk, but not in the position you were in right there. So now the Bison, they're in pretty distant field range to get this touchdown. In the red zone, lots of men in motion right there. Chris Godwin again. How many receptions is that for him? I don't know, but Bulls kind of choking it away here. Oh, take Bigsby with the touchdown, the rushing touchdown. They're going to be up 20-3. Yikes. This is what happens. See, the Bulls are getting a hard dose of reality right here. With their offense, who doesn't score that many points in the game, this is the offense that they have to face. An offensive powerhouse, both passing and rushing. And now they're suffering because of it. Up 17 points, the Bison are looking to continue on to the next round. As the Bulls get the ball back. Oh, okay. Oh, gets past the 30, which is the golden. It's the golden yard line for returns in this game. But look at the sacks. I mean, really, it's not even just Gardner Minshew. It's the Omaha Bulls team that have just allowed this defensive line to just take control of them. They have not been able to get anything. 32 passing yards. The entire game. That is not great. Get one right there. Not a lot. Yards allowed, 34. Well, the passing defense need to be better on this team, and it has been. Granted, they are facing a Bulls team that, passing-wise, probably not the best. But now having backup Gardner Minshew in, goes for the deep ball, double coverage again. If that was Lamar Jackson, that would have been an interception. All right. Third down. They need to convert something here. Gardner Minshew, though, has the legs. He's channeling his starting quarterback with the legs. He's got him, but he needs more of that. More of something. That was probably the best play offensively that this team has done. Jordan Addison gets his first catch of the postseason. A little too late, but there's 3.5 minutes left. Oh, he gets the second one. Gets the first down. All right, they're getting first downs. They're no huddling. Gardner Minshew, tries to run for it, but it was bad timing. He was in front of a lineman. Gets sacked, and there's still no huddling. I mean, now's the time to do it. Gets the pass deflected. Who's that intended for? I can't see it. Well, it is 3rd and 15 now. I think field goals are out of the question for this team. I don't think they can really afford it. Getting passes off, though. 4th down. Almost to the 2-minute warning. Oh, and he gets sacked. It's another turnover on downs. The offensive line just collapses. And they get the sack to give Bison's possession of the football. Yikes. This offense, though, for the Bisons. Now, I haven't been the best. I've seen them do better, but 20 points, still pretty damn good. But now they're in control to take this game away. I mean, really, it's... let's see what this penalty is. Holding. Probably what they don't need, but accept the penalty. Just to guarantee that they don't get this first down. With that run, we'll be heading into the 2-minute warning. It's going to look like the Bisons are going to run out this clock, or at least run the rest of the time in this drive to waste the Bulls' timeouts. And the Bulls will now even have less of a chance. Because now they would have to hurry up, get these onside kicks. It's just been a dominant showing by the Bison so far. And, you know, when you get runs like that, it's really hard to stop this. Oh, they're not even calling timeouts. Have they given up? I think the Bulls have given up. I mean, theoretically, there's no way to really come back. They're up by 3 scores. There's just no way. The Bulls will get the ball back, but they're letting the time go out. I mean, I would at least try. It's playoffs. You know, this is your absolute final shot. Win or go home. I mean, it looks bad for them right now, but you got to at least try. It doesn't look like they're doing that. There's 35 seconds left, and it looks like the Bisons are going to go on to the divisional round. Gardner Minshew going to make one last heroic drive. Maybe if he gets in this one drive. He goes out of bounds. Jordan Addison, his 3rd catch. They haven't really involved him too much. And then Lamar Jackson being inconsistent like he usually is didn't really help. Gardner Minshew with the pass. Gets it to Kittle. But now they call a timeout. 23 seconds left. Can't really do anything with this much time. It's virtually impossible. They're just going to do one last Hail Mary to seal their season. Or maybe not. They're just going to get sacked. 8 sacks! They've gotten sacked 8 times this game, so this defensive line has really shown out. They're just going to run the ball. They're not even going to attempt it. The Bulls season goes out on a whimper. Meanwhile, the Bisons are thriving, and they will be moving on to the divisional round. You know, if you go season to season, the Bulls had an incredible turnaround from being second worst to making it to the playoffs, but it was academic with the way their season was going. Their offensive struggles, only a few games where they really had a lot of points, but they were facing an offensive juggernaut here throughout the entire season. And eventually, like, if it wasn't this game, they would have gotten out lucky if they made it out of this game. But if it wasn't this game, it would have been some game down the line. But Jane Daniels, 87.5% completion percentage. Oh my God, you can see why he's in the MVP conversation. But the Bisons end the Bulls season. Very unfortunate for the Bulls. They didn't even get a touchdown. They go out on a whimper. They don't even try to win. And there's that. And for the first time in Relocated history in the 2 seasons, a number 2 seed has finally beaten a 7 seed. So there you go. Yeah. So that's it for this game. We're on to the next. All right. We are on to the next game. This next AFC showdown between the Salt Lake City Elks and the Brooklyn Dreadnoughts. The Salt Lake City Elks, led by Jameis Winston. Other than that, almost pretty much the same team as they were last year. Not if it's not the same players, they definitely have filled the shoes of the players from last year. But can they make the AFC Championship game again? The Brooklyn Dreadnoughts. Last year, they were one of the worst teams. Now they are your AFC East champions. But can they beat the Elks, who have one of the better quarterbacks in the league, Jameis Winston? And Jameis Winston versus Baker Mayfield. This is going to be a kick-ass match for sure. And look at them. 2 top quarterbacks of the AFC battling it out. The Elks and the Dreadnoughts. This one's a tough one. Either team could win this game. And I don't know exactly, if I picked, I don't know. I don't think I would. But Brooklyn have been pretty damn good this entire season. They were neck and neck with the Mounties for the entire season up until the end when they had to face them. And then when they faced them, they won, and they ended up clinching that division. Meanwhile, the Salt Lake City Elks, they've had their moments of floundering, but they've ultimately looked good. I think Jameis Winston looks like a better quarterback than Derek Carr did on this team last year. So it's interesting to see how this game will turn out in Brooklyn, in the Dome, in the Harbor. That's what the stadium is called. And without further ado, let's get this game going. The Elks will get the ball to start the game. Only gets it down to the 29. Jameis Winston, you're going to see these stats, hopefully, if it doesn't glitch out due to glitch wall. 22 compared to 8 interceptions. Incredible. With 3,000 yards as well. I believe he is also in the MVP conversation. So, despite having the match record from last year with that team, this team ultimately, I do think, is better. And David Njoku, off the rip, 27 yards. Making a statement right off the bat. This Dreadnoughts team, though, has been fun to watch. I really do enjoy watching the Dreadnoughts play. Oh my God, he got hit as he threw, but the pass was still good. And David Njoku again. They are moving down this field. Oh, also, I gotta correct myself. I said Landon Dickerson was got picked up by the Bisons. No, that was Creed Humphrey. I said it on one of these teams. I don't know, but it was actually the Elks who picked him up. And so that will prove they're off. A lot of offensive linemen picked up in the booster draft, but it does help. It does help. Third down, though. They've come all this way, and they don't convert. It's a fourth down. Get all this way down the field so fast, but they don't get in the red zone, and now they're kicking the field goal. But it's the quickest point so far today. And the field goal is good. Cam Little, who in real life just kicked a 70-yarder. But the Elks are up on the board first. Now Brooklyn will have a chance to score. Or at least try to. Gets stopped. Out comes Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield, definitely no slouch either. 21-15. Yeah, definitely more interceptions than I thought that he did. But still able to clinch it out for his team. Amari Cooper, top in the league in receptions. We also have Nick Chubb. Oh, Baker Mayfield looking to run the ball. Slides down for only 6 yards. All right. 2nd and 4. Ricky Pearsall, also a great rookie wide receiver. That was intended for Calvin Ridley, though. And unfortunately, he couldn't keep his hands on it. 3rd and 4. Baker can't find anyone, and he gets sacked. I can't see who got the sack. It didn't show his fucking name, but big sack coming in from the Elks. Elks starting off pretty strong against this Dreadnoughts team. That's a fair catch. These next two AFC matches will determine who faces each other. As Jameis Winston goes back to pass, gets it complete, and it's a first down. Singletary, who is in place of Cam Akers, out for the entire season, won't have a chance to return, but he has filled the shoes quite nicely for the run game of the Elks. That is to Amon-Ra St. Brown, who gets the completion, but no, don't tell me he's injured. Oh my goodness. Not the time for one of your best receivers to be injured. All right, well, they stopped the run. Stopped the run by Singletary. I should just point out, Zaven Collins, the linebacker, has been picked up by this team in the by the Dreadnoughts in the booster draft. So, Lander Dickerson on the Elks, Zayvon Collins on the Dreadnoughts. See how they counteract each other. David Njoku again. Had an incredible season last year as well. Unfortunately, injured for most of the season this year, which led Noah Gray to take his place. But Noah Gray was absolutely phenomenal as well. I mean, really, anything with Jameis Winston for this team has been really good. It's unfortunate that one of these teams will have to lose. But that's the nature of playoffs. Second and 9 in Dreadnoughts territory again. Oh, this time they go for the blitz. But he gets the short pass off. 3rd and 6. James Winston back to pass, and it's intercepted! Intercepted, and he's going all the way! Open field, number 0, 7 points. Pick 6, touchdown. Roquan Smith with the pick 6 to put the Dreadnoughts on the board. We have seen a lot of pick 6s in this season. It seems like it's a staple for almost every single week. You know, if there's no pick 6, it's a down week. But that's how you get back in the game. I mean, it's the first quarter, but you put points up on the board in a spectacular way. Roquan Smith runs it all the way back. As there, you can see Collins picked up from the booster draft. All right, well, Brooklyn has taken the lead from the Elks. Up 7-3 now. Jameis Winston, not a lot of those interceptions in the year. Does he? Not even in double digits yet. Still not. Yeah, I believe he has 9 total right now. But hopefully he doesn't make that mistake again. Oh, but too busy getting sacked to even think about it. Loss of 7 yards on the play. Pinnock with the sack. Second and 17. Long ways to go to convert this. Oh, and he gets it! Amon-Ra St. Brown from the injury! And he almost breaks the tackle. If he would have broken that, he would have been down the field. But insane grab to get the first down from 2nd and 17. Insane. Best catcher in the league, by far. Best hands. All right, well, on the 47-yard line now. Devin Singletary gets a run only for 4 yards. All right, is that Njoku again? Njoku getting a lot of reception, getting a lot of looks this game, and it's only the first quarter. Gets another first down. The defense is kind of slacking. Well, I say that as they got the pick 6, but when they're not turning it over, they're allowing Elks to get all this yards. And I say that again, but I'm just gonna shut up. But that's it for the first quarter. It is 7-3, so we do have some points in this quarter. So it's looking to be a great game so far. Baker Mayfield has not been out on the field for a long time. Only had that one drive, and that was it. It's been all Jameis Winston and the Elks, and yet they're losing. But Get the pass off right there. Only 4 yards. Now it's 3rd and 6. Crowd coming alive. Could possibly be in field goal range. How's that not a holding call? Could have sworn the offense was holding, but gets the pass off complete. Only gets 2 yards and not the first down. And their Carolina will go for the field goal. This would be a 52-yarder. And he gets it. So now, making the score a lot less than what it actually was before. No touchdowns from the Elks, though. Only field goals thus far. And now the Dreadnoughts offense will come out for the second time. Baker Mayfield, -1. I mean, they've only had 1 drive, so it's kind of unfair to look at those stats, but we'll check later in this game to see. Nick Chubb getting the ball. 6-yard run right there. Nick Chubb, the veteran of this team. Run game, pretty decent by the Dreadnoughts, but whenever you need something done, you give it to Amari Cooper, which is Michael Mayer right there, but Mayer's going down the field, gets past the 25, down to the 23-yard line. All right, there we go. That is what we like to see right there. Michael Mayer. How many yards is that? It's a lot. It's a lot. Baker Mayfield was on the Dreadnoughts team last year when they were in Memphis, and they were one of the worst teams. I believe they only had like 4 or 5 wins on the season. But this year, relocating in the relocation league to Brooklyn has done wonders for him. He's got a better team around him, and he's just done wonders. Pass down, that's to Ricky Pearsall. I believe that's his first catch of the game. Calvin really got his first one beforehand. And it's 1st and goal. With 5 minutes left in the half. Dreadnoughts get the pass. Oh no, not complete. It was in his hands, but I believe he was tussling with the defender and was able to knock it out. Second and goal now. Gets the pass off complete. Ricky Pearsall gets the grab that time, but only gets it down to the 2. One more attempt, and you would think they would go for it on 4th since they're so close. Nick Chubb, though, going for the run, and he gets in. Touchdown, Dreadnoughts. Nick Chubb with the run in, the 2-yard run in the pile. Let's look at how he does this. Yeah, he goes into the mess, but right as he dives forward, it gets open. Gets the touchdown, and now the Dreadnoughts are up 14-6. Up by a full score now. 69 yards. Over 2.5 minutes. Thanks to that big Michael Mayer play. All right, Elks. Now's your chance. Your chance to get a touchdown. We've seen it happen before. All right, the Elks coming out now. Jameis Winston. I mean, they have more yards, but currently don't have the lead. It doesn't matter your yardage. If you don't have more points, who the fuck cares? Njoku in motion. There's Winston going to pass. What a diving catch by St. Brown. His second impressive catch of the day. Oh, man, you can tell he wants to win. Amon-Ra St. Brown, part of the team. Him and Njoku, part of the team last year that made it to the AFC Championship. Trying to do more. Trying to get past that point. But so they're run into the big warship known as the Brooklyn Dreadnoughts. Njoku in motion again. Here's Winston back to pass. Gets it to Noah Brown for the first down. Almost a 2-minute warning here. They're in Dreadnought's territory again. Oh, fakes the pass. No, he does not get the completion. I believe he was out of bounds when he made that grab, so doesn't count. 2nd and 10. Straight pass to Njoku, short catch. So far, 71 yards for the tight end. This will be the final play before the 2-minute warning. Can they convert this 3rd down? No, they cannot. It is a sack. It is a sack to stop them, and they will get the ball right after this 2-minute warning. Yikes. Not looking good for the Dreadnoughts. Or not looking good for the Elks. Dreadnoughts look stellar. 14-6, they're going to get the ball. And if they score, that's going to be huge for them. Not really that great of a punt, but 23-yard line, it is what it is. If they score here, then they get the ball back once the quarter ends, or once the half ends, after halftime. Oh, but when you wait like that and you get sacked like that, not possible. Quinton Williams. Another man on the Riverhogs team last year that won the Super Bowl. Like I said before, they're all around this team. They're all around the league. All right, well, it looks like they're just going to waste as much clock as possible. And now the Elks, they see that plan, and they're just going to call a timeout. So you would think that Baker Mayfield is going to go for a pass here just to make sure that they get this first down, prevent them. Oh, no. They're going for a run. Ooh. Was close to getting a first down, but alas, nothing. All right, well, the Elks only have one timeout now. And they have a minute left to score. I would hope a touchdown. A touchdown and a 2-point that will tie this game up. You don't have to necessarily go for the 2-pointer now. But it will help in terms of the late game. James was back to pass. Deep pass. Gets it complete. And he causes separation. He breaks field. Touchdown. One play. Rondell Moore. An almost 80-yard touchdown reception. Breaks the two defenders. Or causes separation between them. Gets down the field. What an incredible... I mean, I guess you could say that's a drive right there. They're not going for the 2-pointer. All right, that's fine. They're not going to take the lead just yet. Plenty of game. Understandable. 9 seconds. Man, almost like that draining time from Brooklyn didn't even matter. Oh, he breaks the tackle. Ooh! Gets it to the 40. Okay, that was a good run. That was a good run. So now you would like to think the Dreadnoughts will get into field goal range at least. Get some separation in the score. And back to pass. Calvin Ridley getting the reception. Only gets 5 yards, though. They call the timeout. So, yeah, they're definitely they're looking to get in the field goal range for sure. Baker Mayfield. Pass it to Nick Chubb. Not really known for the passing game, Chubb is, but... Or at least this whole season. But gets it complete there. All right. Pretty good so far. One good pass play like that. Baker. No! And there it goes. 13-yard loss for the sack. I believe Trey Hendrickson right there. All right, well, they call a timeout. They get the timeout, but I don't think they're going to get into range. They're most likely they're going to... This might be the final play, actually. Oh, Pearsall, though, with the pass. Oh, can Baker Mayfield, can he get a playoff? Can he incomplete it? Oh, what a fucking play. What a play by Pearsall to get into range. And they get the playoff, throw it out of bounds. Only 3 seconds left. So they do get that field goal they at least were trying for. And he gets it. 17-13 going into the half. This is going to be a game for sure. Both teams offensively showing their stuff. But the Dreadnoughts are currently winning against the Elks. 17-13. As you can see right there, the Mounties actually should be in that bracket. I guess it fucking what's it called? I guess it updates every week instead of every game. Is what it is. But so many good passes, especially from the Elks. Amon-Ra St. Brown making these diamond catches, Njoku getting the secured ones, and then you got Rondale Moore getting that almost 80-yard reception right there. But the Dreadnoughts will get the ball to start the second half. I'm about to lose my voice right here. The Elks have more total yards, but really due to that pick six that really was the advantage for the Dreadnoughts. And Chubb is hurt. That is not great for the offense of the Dreadnoughts. Who is even the replacement? I'm sure we'll find out. Not sure, but Michael Mayer gets the short pass completion. Third and 6. Can they convert? Amari Cooper has yet to get a reception this game so far. And I spoke too soon. First reception for the leader in receptions. I think he's the leader. Maybe, maybe not. He's definitely at the top, though. Baker Mayfield. Dropping the pass. Gets it complete. I don't know who that's to. They won't show again. I don't know. But anyways, it's second down. Oh, he slings it. Slings the rock. Gets it to Michael Mayer for the first down on the 35. The tight end getting the big yardage for the Dreadnoughts in this game. Incredible. Incredible to say the least. I'm trying to talk over this music so that way I don't get copyrighted, but that might not work. Baker back to pass. Oh, tries to go for Michael Mayer again, but is just out of his... Just a little bit out of his reach. Still got his hands on it, but was not going to be able to catch that. Too low for him. Second and 10. Oh, he intended for Amari Cooper, but miscommunication there. Guess he thought he was going to stop, but he just kept going. So now it's 3rd and 10 on the 35. Baker Mayfield, oh! Sacked by Quinnen Williams again. Loss of 9. Gets him out of field goal range again. That's the second time Quinnen Williams has sacked them and gotten them out of field goal range. Unfortunately, this is 4th down. They're probably not going to kick it. Yeah, they're going to punt it away. Unfortunate. You know, you really hate to see it. Hate to see punting after getting into enemy territory. Oh, Davis is hurt. Wow. I don't know what happened. All right, well, Elks get the ball back, but it was a good punt on the 9-yard line. So it's almost to the whole field. Only gets 1 yard on that rush, though. Still leading in yards for the game, but still losing. All right, Amon-Ra gets the grab, but it's a short grab. Jameis Winston, 238 yards on the day. He is having himself a game, but he is still losing, and he's in. Oh, but he makes the grab, or he makes the throw to Njoku, who gets the grab, gets the first down all the way down to the 45. Incredible. Back the pass. Or no. Yeah, nope. I thought he was going to pass. Oh, no! A fumble! Oh. Singletary fumbled the ball, but thankfully his own team recovered it. That would have been not good. It wouldn't have been great. All right, now he's looking to pass. Gets it complete to Njoku, but falls as he catches it. Not able to get more yards on that. It's 3rd and 9. They get this conversion. They're back in the Dreadnoughts territory. And they're in territory, but they have not converted the first down. It is 4th and 2. 2.5 minutes to go in this third, and the Elks are punting the ball away. It is still such a close game, but both offenses this quarter has not really done too much. Oh, Baker Mayfield. Oh, no! Interception! Dre Greenlaw with the interception. Very well into Dreadnoughts territory. They have a chance to score. Oh man, I saw the vision for Baker Mayfield, but Dre Greenlaw was just in front of it and just snatches it away. Tried to get it to Pearsall, but that happens. And you know, he was under pressure too. The running back didn't really do anything to block that guy, so now the Elks get the ball back. Jameis Winston under pressure throws it away, like you should. Like you should. Second and 10 on the 28. Can the Elks do anything with that interception? 3rd and 5 right now. And I mean, I don't know. This defense, this passing defense for the Dreadnoughts not been stellar. Obviously, they can't handle the Winston. They can't handle Mr. 30 for 30. But I say that, and I have to eat my words because they sack him. No touchdown. Zaven Collins, the new guy, getting his first sack for the team as a Dreadnought. Hopefully there's no spammers in my chat now. Okay, good. There's not. All right, Cam Little again going for a field goal. This is his third field goal of the day. Makes it 16, down by a point again, but they have not gained back the lead they had at the very beginning of this game. And that was just by a field goal. Dreadnoughts will get the ball back. Most likely we'll have it going into the fourth. Well, Baker was doing good up until that interception. Need to take better control or better care of the ball. Especially this late in the game, you don't want interception. You don't want to get out of hand. All right, short pass. Decent enough. All right, depending on how this game goes, if the time goes after this play, then this will be the final play of the third. Baker Mayfield sees an opening, goes for the run, gets it past the line to gain for the first down. And that is the third quarter. Heading into the final quarter of the game, and it's still a close one. 17-16, only a field goal scored this quarter, so the offense has slowed down a bit on both sides. But still pretty good. It's not going to be like the blowout we saw from last time between the Bisons and the Bulls. Not great. Not great from the Bulls, but neither team is that. These two are, in my opinion, great teams. Yeah, so who is that? Who's that? Who's that running back? Oh, Khalil Herbert. Khalil Herbert in for Nick Chubb, and Nick Chubb's not coming back out. So it must be somewhat serious. Baker Mayfield with the pass to Calvin. Was that Calvin Ridley? Yeah, I believe it is. Or, yeah, I think it is. All right, 3rd and 5. 7 minutes to go. You would like a touchdown here for the Dreadnoughts. And with the screen pass to Khalil Herbert, gets the first down. You would want a touchdown so that way, you know, you don't want Salt Lake when they inevitably get the ball back. They, the way their offense is playing, you just want to score right here. You got 7 minutes left in the game. You just want to keep the pace. Run it down as much as you can, but keep the pace. Oh, thank God. I thought it was going to be another big sack to Baker Mayfield, but he throws it away. Smart, very smart. It is now only 2nd and 10. Runs the ball with Herbert. I think he just chose the wrong direction. He had an opening if he just cut left, but runs into many defenders right here. As you can see, hole, at least a decent hole right there. He would have at least gained yards, but to no avail. Tries to run outside, gets hit by a wall, the elk wall. Now it's 3rd and 12. Going for another screen pass. Oh, is that Chubb? Oh, Chubb is in. Chubb is in, and he got the screen pass, and he gets it down to the 17. Chubb coming back from the injury and getting a huge play. That was, I will admit, that was probably the best screen pass that I've seen that whole season. I mean, it was a lot of time, but he waited for Chubb to get in position, and it was just so much time that they thought it was probably going to be a pass out, but there we go. It's definitely what the Dreadnoughts needed. Now they just need to get into the end zone, take good care of the ball, and you should be good. 5 minutes left. Pass it to Chubb again. Chubb getting most of the reps here in this drive, despite coming from the injury. 3rd and 1 on the 8-yard line. This would be truly devastating if Dreadnoughts don't convert here, but they do. No, they don't! Calvin Ridley dropped it. He had the most easy catch in the world, and he dropped it. It is 4th and 1. And they're just going to kick the field goal. They're just going to be safe with it. This is going to be the easiest chip shot in the world. And they do get it. It is 2016. Myers able to get the field goal, up by 4 points. Elks still have plenty of time to get the job done. They could still get a touchdown here, but they need a touchdown to win. Offensively, passing, this team has been incredible. Look at that, 264 yards total. I mean, the run game has really been kind of non-existent. But they do run it here. Only gets 3 yards. Down to 4 minutes left before the game ends. Another team will be eliminated. Elks or Dreadnoughts? Pass complete to Noah Brown down the middle. Gets the first down completion. Plenty of time still left for the Elks. Dreadnoughts, what they need to do is they need to make sure that this game doesn't get out of hand. Make sure they don't get down the field to even have a chance. Because right now, Jameis Winston's on 302 yards. They have not been able to stop the pass, other than one time where they got the pick 6. But you got to imagine once they get down the field, once they get close to that touchdown range, they're going to start draining that clock. So that way, even if they do score a touchdown, Brooklyn's not even going to get a chance. Last play before the 2-minute warning. Gets it complete to Njoku, and he gets it down to the 23-yard line. The Elks are looking to get that touchdown that they sorely need to win this game. Njoku in motion. Winston all the time in the world. Oh, and the pass is broken up. Pinnock deflects the pass. That would have been huge for the Elks. But alas, it's 2nd down and 10. Time to stop, but it is a 3rd and inches. And the Elks call a timeout. 3rd and inches. Can they stop him here? Oh, and gets hit as he throws, but it looked like he was going to get sacked anyway, so he had to throw it to somewhere. It's 4th and inches, though. This could be the nail in the coffin for the Elks if they somehow don't get it here. But they do, and they get the touchdown! The Elks, with the last-minute touchdown. We saw remnants of this when they faced the Blues. Rondale Moore with the 2nd touchdown of the game. And now the Elks are back in the lead. They're I was going to say, they're probably going for the point after. They'll be up 3 points. So Brooklyn can still tie this game up. But really unfortunate. 1:41 left, and the Dreadnoughts they can't afford a mistake here at all. They have 1.5 minutes left. Baker's been in this position before throughout the season. He's been clutch plenty of times. especially in the late game. Calling the timeout early. I'm not a fan of calling the timeout that early. I would just keep rushing until you get into that field goal range. Then I would start calling timeouts. Possibly get touchdown. Oh, but Pearsall, what a grab. All right, there's no huddling. They get the grab right there, but it's out of bounds. Even though they got nothing, he still stopped the clocks. So give him some time to think. Dreadnoughts, oh my God, what a step back pass, and Pearsall gets it again. First down again at the 25. All right, well. Oh no, the sack. I was going to say they're driving down the field, but after that sack, it might put the wind out their sails. Baker Mayfield going down the line. Mike Mayer, touchdown! Michael Mayer with the touchdown. Down the middle with 37 seconds to go. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. 37 seconds may be a lot of time, especially with how the Elks were running their offense, but a touchdown is huge for the Dreadnoughts in this final minute of play. This final 37 seconds. So now, the Elks back to square one, but with even less time than before, and with one less timeout. The Elks getting the ball for the final time this game. With 32 seconds left. And Jameis Winston, he's had an incredible game. Over 300 yards passing. And he is possibly in a position to lose this game. It's a real sad state of affairs. It's just like the Salt Lake City Elks, they've looked good. Even better than they did last year, but their defense has not looked as great as they should have. But David Njoku, 376 yards. They need to use that timeout. They only have 26 seconds left. There's Winston. I believe that's to Noah Gray. Timeout taken. That's their final timeout. Winston back out the pass. Just throws it away. Smart. You can no longer stop the clock. So you just got to throw it away or find a receiver out of bounds. If you don't, game's over. Or in the end zone, preferably. But it doesn't matter. They get the sack. Brooklyn sacks Elk, and they sack their chances of making it to the divisional round. The Elks, unfortunately, eliminated in a close battle. A great game. Definitely the best game of the day so far. But the Dreadnoughts are moving on to the divisional round. Incredible game. Michael Mayer with that touchdown pass, securing the lead again for the Dreadnoughts. And just an incredible performance. I mean, really from both teams. I talked about Jameis Winston almost getting 400 yards, as you'll see. Look at that, 384 yards, and even a better completion percentage. On paper, the Elks should have won this one, but really, it all goes back to that pick six by the Dreadnoughts. If Jameis Winston played a little bit more better football, I mean, he was almost perfect, almost. Well, I mean, completion percentage is not great, but regardless, 384 yards is pretty damn good. It's unfortunate that one of those was so miscalculated and it ended up costing him the game. Your Dreadnoughts moving on to the divisional round on the AFC side. Whew. That was a game. That was a great game. I predicted it was going to be a great game, but that was a good game. 27-23 Dreadnoughts. They move on, and we move on to our next game. Had to use the bathroom for a second, but I'm back. Let me make sure my mic is still working. All right, it is. We're back. Whew, what a game. And we're only halfway done. We're only halfway done with the day. Now, we are moving on to this matchup, which is very interesting. Two teams that shouldn't be in the position that they are. One positive and one negative. It's the Tokyo Dragons taking on the Portland Antlers. Got Mac Jones and the Dragons taking on C.J. Stroud and the Antlers. What a weird showdown in this playoff. But both teams have many key players, including this Tokyo Dragons team, who, if you want me to be completely honest, really should have been higher than where they at right now. At least in the halfway part of the season, they were looking that way. They were looking like one of the best teams. But now they're in the wild card. They lost their divisional, they lost their division to the Steamers, and they've just looked not great. And their last showing, they got dominated by one of the worst teams in the league, and that the Dublin Shamrocks. Dublin Shamrocks' biggest win in their history, and Tokyo Dragons gave it away. Meanwhile, the Portland Antlers taking the division away from the Sacramento Nighthawks last second due to their record. And now they get the home field advantage. And they get the ball first. Out comes the leader of this pack, CJ Stroud. 20-8. I didn't even realize how good he was doing. They've been so under the radar, especially since the part 3. I mentioned this at least plenty of times, at least to myself. But I mentioned in the review, Tony Pollard, by the way, part of the Sentinels team last year, the best running backs that year. So under the radar, they were down 4 wins to the Nighthawks. But they've won out ever since then. They're currently on a 5-game, maybe 6-game winning streak. I don't know beforehand, but ever since that review, they've won every single game, including against the Nighthawks, to take the division away from them. An insane turn of events. But now it's 3rd down. Stroud the pass, and he gets intercepted by the Dragons! At the 34-yard line, Amani Hooker. Uh-oh. The Dragons might be furious. They might be furious of how their season has turned out near this end here. And that was kind of an easy interception. It was almost like he was passing right to him instead of Mike Gesicki, who he was intending. But anyways, out comes Mac Jones for this team. He's the 3rd in passing yards for the year. And he was the highest in touchdowns as well. And it was a high touchdown-interception ratio, but alas, you see that 14 interceptions. 10 of them probably came from fucking the last month. One with Travis Etienne. Only lost a yard. Mac Jones last year part of the San Antonio Pioneers crew, who was very disappointing. I mean, not even in a good way. Like, they were pretty bad. Kind of got good near the end of the season, but Mac Jones has made the playoffs with this team, which is an improvement, but they could have been so much higher than where they ended up. Oh, screen pass looked good, but Zach Bond was able to catch up to ETN, and they do nothing on that interception. No first down, but they're in field goal range, so that will get some points on the board for the Dragons. And the kick is good. Nick Folk. Nick Folk getting points for the team before the Portland Andress were able to get points. And they didn't even get the ball first. Thanks to a CJ Stroud interception. Something you didn't really see, apparently, in the regular season. CJ Stroud last year was on the Albuquerque Desperados team, and honestly, same way with the San Antonio Pioneers. Pretty disappointing. Kind of got hot near the end of the year, but not enough to do anything special. I believe they have only 10 or 7 wins. But seeing what CJ Stroud has done with this team and the weapons that he was able to utilize, able to use, I mean, it took them a little bit to come into their own, but yet here they are. Only team with 2 ties ever. And the first team to get a false start in this game. So now it's 2nd and 14. Portland, definitely a team I did not expect to even be making playoffs, let alone win the division. But here they are. Mike Gesicki getting his first pass. Or, well, yeah, getting his first catch. 3rd and 5, though. Can they get a first down? They can. Gesicki, he trips. Could have had a little bit more yardage, but he ends up tripping over his own shoelaces. And Gesicki gets the grab. The passing defense for Tokyo is really what kills them. At the end of the day, one of the worst in the league. One of the worst in the league. And this Portland offense, again, it took them a while to, figure out a strategy, what to do with this team. But I believe they found it. CJ Stroud. Oh, gets sacked. Unfortunate. Thankfully, it's the first quarter. They can afford some sacks, but they're down. They're already down in score. Okay, well, you can't allow a second sack. You can't allow a second sack like that. 3rd and 26. Malik Collins there, getting that sack. Who did the Antlers pick up? Oh, Eldon Jenkins. He's in that left guard position. Definitely an improvement. Taken from the Mexico City Golden Eagles. Jesus Stroud 3rd and 26. Oh! That was really looking like a conversion right there for Mike Evans. But the Dragons break it up. All right. Dragons defense holding out so far. Keeping the Antlers under control. Oh, I believe he tripped there as well. There's Marvin Mims. Dragons last year, they were in this exact same position, exact same seed, exact same record. But unfortunately, they couldn't get the job done against the Nighthawks. Can they do it again? Or can they get the job done, but this time against the Antlers? Different AFC West team, or NFC West team. Oh, almost gets sacked, but gets the ball off just in time. Oh, no. There's always someone that gets injured, a big player that gets injured in these games. Mark Andrews is not the player you want. He's probably the best player on the team. 2nd in receiving yards of the whole year. And as a tight end. Oh, okay. Great catch right there by ETN. Dives for the first down. Pretty damn good. Tokyo Dragons select Kevin Zietler, a right guard for their booster draft. So you really just mainly saw players upgrading their offensive lines. Not really too much of their defensive line, mainly just linebackers. But it's really just that offensive line, that they look to improve, but couldn't stop that. Couldn't stop that sack by Barnes. 3rd and 15. This is where the Tokyo Dragons really do struggle. What type of throw was that? Not only was he not trying to get the first down, he wasn't even trying to fucking throw at the dude. That looked more towards the fucking Antlers player. Well, regardless. Antlers will get the ball back. Incredible punt, though, on the 3. All right. So, they're pinned back in their own end zone. They need to be careful not to allow any lost yardage here, but with Tony Pollard, hard to do. It's 6 on that. And this next play will most likely be the final play before we head into the second quarter. CJ Stroud back the pass. Gets it complete. That is to Drake London with his first completion of the game. And that's the end of the first quarter. The Tokyo Dragons up 3-0 to the Portland Antlers. Thanks to a crazy interception by CJ Stroud, this Tokyo Dragons team is actually in the game. Stroud back to pass on 1st and 10. Wide open is Drake London. They They just left him completely open. Standing still catch for the first down. All right, well, there you go. I'm trying to talk over this fucking music. Don't copyright me, bro. Drake London again. He has caught the last couple of catches for the Antlers. He's also been pretty damn good, too. This wide receiver core for the Antlers is actually pretty damn good with Mike Evans, Drake London, Gesicki, and you got Tony Pollard. I'm surprised. I mean, this team could have done a lot better than what they did, but they made it. They made it here eventually, and that's all that matters. Just barely off the skin of their teeth, but that's all that matters. And they're in Dragons territory for the first time. Tony Pollard with the screen pass. Doesn't get the first down, though. Only 1 yard left to gain. Gesicki, the motion man. Tony Pollard, oh, gets sacked. Huge sack. They were not fooling anyone with that rush. Christian Roseboom, the most memorable last name on this defense for the Dragons. Third and 9 now. Dragon stop here would be crucial, but they don't get it. Gesicki right at the yard to gain, or the line to gain. Gets a first down. 5 minutes left to go in this half. And the Antlers look to be closing in on the red zone. I believe, yep, they will get it right now. Tony Pollard getting the rushing yards. Not as effective as he was last year, but he was injured partially this year. Leading James Conner to take his role, and James Conner looked pretty damn good. As a matter of fact, there he is right there. No first down. 3rd and 1. Dragons, they desperately need to stop. They're terrible at defensive third downs. Nice Cosby. Oh. Gets it to Juju Smith-Schuster. Again, another player, you know, probably past his prime. But still a fairly decent enough wide receiver. It is now 1st and goal. CJ Stroud with the fly out. I've noticed that trend recently in some of these games. They'll do a fly out pass when they're less than 10 yards in the fucking end zone. Like, what are we doing? Like that right there was not the time for a fly out. So now you just wasted a play. They did run the ball. They got 4 yards. But now it's 3rd and goal. Dragons, please. You need a stop right here. And they get it. They sack C.J. Stroud. He runs right into a defender. 4 sacks. Omenahue with the sack. Charles Omenahue. So they've been able to get to C.J. Stroud when they can. And it looks like it's going to be another low-scoring game. Unfortunate. Dragons will get the ball back around the 2-minute warning. But the Antlers will take 3 points. So now we are all tied up with a field goal. Blake Groupie with the field goal. Antlers kicking off. Hopefully the Dragons can do something offensively. And hopefully Mark Andrews is back in the game, because that would be absolutely devastating to have him not back. I mean, you got some pieces. You got Marvin Mims. You got Zay Flowers still. You got Dontavian Wicks, who's done pretty good. It doesn't look like he's back in. So Looks like he's going to be out for the remainder of the game. Mac Jones passes. Passes to Johnson. I believe that's the backup tight end. And the 2-minute warning will be taking place right now. The Dragons have yet to score a touchdown. Neither have the Antlers. Oh, what a fake. Oh, but he can't get the pass. That was to Zay Flowers. Able to flake out that defender, thinking the running back got the ball, but the passing completion doesn't matter. And he doesn't find anyone and gets sacked for a big gain. So the Dragons, again, can't find anything. Christian Barmore getting the sack. Very sack-heavy game right now. I believe we're up to 6 sacks for both teams. Unfortunately, Dragons have to punt it away with less than 2 minutes to go. And the Antlers are in pretty good field position at the 42-yard line. So C.J. Stroud could easily make something happen going into the half. I mean, they need to, because the Dragons will get the ball back at the half, but the way these offenses are playing, that may not matter. Back to pass. Huge pass. Incomplete, though. I believe he would have been out of bounds regardless, but the deflection really helped there, too. But he gets the wide open pass right there for Chiseki, getting it inside the 34. Incredible. This offense, you know, I mean, I've already talked about this offense, but it could pale. Like, if you look at how these offenses were, both teams, at the start of the season to the end, it wasn't great. Mike Evans, though, with the touchdown. I was just going to say how the different looks for the offenses go. Portland started off not too great, but look, when you make plays like that, how is your offense not great? Mike Evans with the straight touchdown. The first touchdown of the game. I believe he's topping receptions as well. Or at least, well, not topping receiving rates, but he is topping receptions. They do rely on him a lot. But 3 plays, 30 seconds. Able to get the touchdown. About what I expected. About what I expected from both these teams. But the Dragons will get the ball back before halftime, so maybe they could get something going. Hopefully. They need to at this point. But as I was talking about the offenses, this offense looked stellar. This team started 6-0 to start the year, but they ended off 10-7. They have fell off tremendously. And that's their backup QB. Can't make the grab. Man, if only Mark Andrews was in. 2nd and 10. Oh, but he gets the pass complete to Zay Flowers for the first down. Calls a timeout there. Needs to get into some type of range to score. Can't let the game get out of hand. Travis Etienne, with the screen pass, doesn't get the first down. They do call a timeout, though. Travis Etienne with the grab, getting to the 40-yard line. They call a timeout again. I guess they're technically not in the field goal range, so they probably want to. They're probably looking to get this touchdown, if we're being honest. All right, well, they get the pass complete. He was trying to run to the sideline, but gets into field goal range. They're going for another play. I don't know how smart this is, especially when you get sacked like that. And thus, there it is. That sums up the Tokyo Dragon season right there in a play. They get sacked. They lose the yardage. They lose the time. They have no timeouts. They can't stop it. No score for them. So halftime, we're at 3-10, where the Antlers are winning the game. It's just a sad state of affairs the way this Antlers team has gone. However, if the Antlers do win, they will face the Oklahoma City Bison. So two different offenses to what they are compared to what they're facing right now. Dragons will get the ball back, so they'll have another chance to do something. I mean anything. Anything. Oh, we're going to see the not-so-great highlights. Just Mac Jones just getting sacked. It's because they're losing right now. They're just showing these highlights just to rub the salt in the wound. Mac Jones, he looking to run, but ends up getting sacked in the process. Barmore again. Looks to have Mac Jones' number. It really doesn't help that they don't have their lead receiver, Mark Andrews, in, but it's the price you pay when you rely on one guy for the offense. Again, they have they have the other tools. They have the other weapons. But nothing compares to, the second best receiver in the league. All the time in the world Mac Jones has. All the time. Deep pass. Complete. Complete the Wicks. And that's a first down. See, we need more of those plays from the Dragons. Sorry, I got distracted on my phone here. But yeah, we need more plays like that from the Dragons. That's the Dragons we knew the first half of the season. All right, they're in the driver's seat now. That's a backup tight end again. Getting another grab. Only for 5 yards, though. Still a low-scoring game, so the Dragons are still technically in here. They're in this game. Tight end again, and he's making a knack of these one-handed catches. I believe the announcer said that's Charlie Kohler getting those receptions. ETN just runs into a brick wall. Some would say a green wall. No, okay. They're not optic. But it is 2nd and 11. They're in the red zone. Running with ETN again. I don't know what the decision-making for that is because they lose 3 yards on the play. ETN on that terrible Dublin Shamrocks team last year. Worst team in the league. Looking to... Okay. Well, that's not good. You could have at least run like a few yards to get better yardage. I don't know. They're coming out to kick a field goal again. No touchdown from them. Man. They definitely need an improvement somewhere. Maybe it's the Mac Jones effect. I don't know. Mac Jones is the least overall quarterback in the playoffs right now. And some have debated that. Ooh, someone injured. Can't even tell who that is. No name, no nothing. Mac Jones, everyone was questioning whether this team would even get into a playoff spot. Everyone started doubting that when... Oh, interception! Deep pass again, but that's the second interception by C.J. Stroud. Amani Hooker again trying to get something done. Defense getting them into position. Midfield pass, unable to get anything from that. So now Mac Jones back out. Again, Mac Jones, no one thought he would be making the playoffs, but yet here he is. But unfortunately, he's had a bit of a rough going these past couple months. But maybe those interceptions are the spark for the Dragons to move on to the playoff, their first playoff win. They lost last year to an NFC West team. Can they reverse that fortune? No third down conversions so far, though. Why are you not throwing it? Jesus Christ. I mean, I hate to say it, but if the Dragons lose this, I wouldn't be mad. They're not even going for the field goal. They're just punting it away. It's down at the 11-yard line, so it's a good punt, but it's almost like it doesn't matter. Even the interceptions can't help the Tokyo offense. No yards to gain on that run. 2nd and 10. Still, I mean, it's still a close game. They're only down by 4 points. Tony Pollard, though, with a run. It's 3 yards short of the first down, though. Still a close game. At any point in the next quarter, the Tokyo Dragons can turn this around, but the way I see it, they just can't get the jobs. They can't get the job done. They just can't. And Portland, you know, they're constantly converting their third downs. Tokyo Dragons have not. Pollard now run. They're giving Pollard the ball. The last few plays. They're able to get some decent yards. Gets 9 yards on that. This will most likely be the last play before we head on into the fourth quarter. Gets the first down right there with Tony Pollard. They're treating it like it's the end of the game. And they might as well should, because the Tokyo Dragons have not gotten anything done offensively. One great pass, that's it. That's all the Tokyo Dragons offense has to their name. But so far, the Antlers are winning 10-6. 8 minutes left in the game, though. See if anything can happen. Well, Tony Pollard, when you give him a hole like that, nothing will happen for the Dragons. This looks like classic Tony Pollard right here. The Antlers. Wide open pass to Jasecki. Gets out of bounds and the first down. Not looking good for the Dragons. I see a little bit of a red in the cloud. You know, they like their Tokyo team, but it's looking like for a second year in a row, Tokyo 10-7 out the wild card round. It's even worse this year though, because they had the potential to be so much more. Lose a yard on that. All right, well, they're stopping the run. 3rd and 7 now. We got a regular season quarter left to go. CJ Stroud, though, sees a lane. He's running. Gets past the 20. In the red zone. Tokyo cannot stop them. They're able to get 3rd downs like nobody's business. With Tokyo, it's quite the opposite. But they have been getting interceptions, though. Does he have room? He does. He's going all the way. CJ Stroud right in front of him, though. Gets to tackle him out of bounds. And that's the 3rd interception. This time by A.J. Terrell. Portland seemingly had this game in the bag, but just like that, a 3rd interception. And the Dragons back in this game again. Hopefully they can find something. With 5 minutes left, 5.5 minutes left. They get the pass. That is to Marvin Mims. He is down at the 10, and it's essentially a 1st and goal for the first time for the Dragons. My goodness. Can they do it? Can the Dragons come back and win this? ETN gets 6 yards on that. Down in the pile. 2nd and 4. Jones is going to run. That was a dumb decision. 3rd and 6. He lost 2 on that play. Time is still ticking. They need a touchdown to convert this 3rd down. They're first in the game. Can they do it? Jones running again. What are you doing? Gets sacked again. And they can't convert a 3rd down at all this game. But now they have to go for it on 4th because they need this touchdown. Oh, they're not going for it. They're going for a field goal. All field goals for the Tokyo Dragons. They can't score a touchdown for the life of them. They are allergic to touchdowns. And Tokyo are still not in the lead. It is 10-9. Tokyo need to handle the ball better. Oh, James Conner, the backup running back, out on that kickoff return. Portland just need to get 1st downs here. They just need to get 1st downs, what they've been doing this entire game. And they need to drain that clock. Only a 1-yard gain. This will probably be the final play before the half. Oh, they give it to... Oh! No! Max Crosby with the sack. That will probably bring it down to halftime. And it does. Portland on a 3rd down and long. Trying to keep this lead. Trying to go on to the next game. But the Tokyo defense is not letting them have it. They do run the ball with Pollard just to make sure they get rid of their timeout. So they can't convert. And now they're forced to punt. Tokyo just need to get it in field goal range. Fair catch at the 27-yard line. Mac Jones needs to pull some of that Mac Daddy money, that clutch ability. They might win this game without scoring a single touchdown, which would be incredible for the defense, but not so great for the offense. Oh, okay, not who I expected them to pass it to, but Marvin Mims gets the reception and gets out of bounds, stops the clock. 2nd and 2. If they can win this game without having Mark Andrews in, it would be an insane feat. If they can't get any points on this, then it would be a disappointing way to end for the Dragons. 3rd down. Can they convert? For the first time, they convert a 3rd down. A diving catch by Marvin Mims. He's making sure it happens. All right, now they're hurry up offense. Get the 1st down. Oh, a timeout call. Oh no, someone's injured. Is that Nick Bonito? Oh no, that's Trayvon Diggs. Not what you need. Not what the passing defense needs. And they stop the clock due to that injury. So helping out the Dragons even more. Well, they're calling timeouts regardless, because they're in field goal range now. And Etienne gets the 1st down. Portland have used all their timeouts, so now Tokyo can just run this clock out and steal the victory away from the Antlers. I don't know why they're calling a timeout. Probably looking for a chance at a touchdown. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of a wild timeout to call there. I would have at least waited until we got a little bit closer. There you go, 3rd and 3. The turnovers have plagued Portland in this playoff run. Looking for the pass. Gets it complete. It's a 1st down. But they call a timeout at 23 seconds. What are they doing? Are they trying to go for a touchdown? I guess they are. Mac Jones gets the pass. Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing he dropped it, because then the time would have ran. All right, they're not even messing around. They'd rather just kick the field goal right now and take the lead. And they do just that. An only field goal game from the Dragons, and they are winning with 15 seconds left. Portland, they only have 15 seconds to get it into the end zone, because there's no way they're going to get into field goal range with no time left on the clock. And they sack him! They sack him! That will waste the time. And the Dragons take it in Portland. I cannot believe it. The Dragons come from behind basically the whole game, only kicking field goals, and they were able to take it away from Portland. Portland, I thought, for sure was the better team, but C.J. Stroud and his 3 interceptions have made the Antlers' playoff chances go away. The Super Bowl chances fade to dust. Or they turn to dust. They fade away. They're gone because the Tokyo Dragons, without a single touchdown, win the game. They will be going on. Oh, man. absolutely wild. However, they will be facing a division rival in the divisional game. They will be facing the Paris Steamers, the ones who took the division from them, the number 1 seed. That will be an interesting game to look at next week. But the Dragons take it here in Portland. Unfortunate. Antlers definitely, in my opinion, look like the better team. But the turnovers have killed this team, and they killed the chances of making it to the Super Bowl. NFC West division gone to dust. Gone to waste. Whatever the phrase is. All right, we got 2 more games left. One for the AFC, one for the NFC. So we'll be right back. I am back. I had to get a drink because my voice was going. My voice is going out. So I had to get a quick sip of something. But we are on to our final AFC wildcard game. It is the Oakland Redwoods versus the San Antonio Pioneers. Whew. Okay. So who have won so far? The Dreadnoughts and the Mounties. So the Mounties are facing the Condors. So whoever wins this game will be facing the Brooklyn Dreadnoughts in the divisional round. No need to waste any time. Let's get right to it. San Antonio winning their division with a team that I didn't think it would be possible. But yet here they are, 10-7. The Oakland Redwoods look better than they did last year, and they had Patty Mahomes. The best running game in the league versus one of the best passing offenses and one of the best defenses as well. Probably the best defense in the league. Especially with Aiden Hutchinson, who has broken the sack record in the regular season. He isn't even just the only one. You got Jermaine Johnson, who's got plenty of sacks as well, Gross Matos. Really anyone from that defense is just absolutely top. So, without further ado, let's get on with the last AFC wildcard game of the day. San Antonio is kicking it off to the Redwoods. A battle of the brown, I see. Probably should have made some changes to the colors, but you know, it is what it is. Justin Fields out, getting 16 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. Not really a passer this year. Actually, should I change the colors? Nah, no. We should be fine. Christian McCaffrey getting the run. It's been instrumental in the run game for this team. Leads the league in rushing by a tier break. Christian McCaffrey, another run, gets the first down. Yeah, it's kind of making it look. It's not even just the fact that they're brown. It's brown and white. Well, first place happened, so can't change it now. Redwoods get a pass off, but to no avail. 2nd and 10. The Redwoods, unfortunately not winning their division, but ranked 4th best in terms of standings. Next to Lawrence with the tackle for loss to Christian McCaffrey. That's going to be the biggest problem for Christian McCaffrey, is just getting past this defensive line. So many players. And now they add Brandon Graham from the booster pool to the mix. But they do have Quinn Myers from the Redwoods, taken from the Huskies. So trying to help out with that. But Aiden Hutchinson again with a sack. Incredible. That makes it 24 sacks on the year. Nothing can stop that man. Nothing can stop that man. He is having an MVP caliber season. I believe he is in the lead for the MVP candidacy. All right. Well, out comes the offense. Michael Penix Jr., a rookie, having kind of an unexpected season. 17 and 10 in terms of touchdown interception ratio. 2,600 passing yards. Pretty incredible. Jordan Mason getting the reception, getting the first down. Jordan Mason, the backup running back, in place of J.K. Dobbins, who originally is you know, he was going to be out for the remainder of the season. But if the Pioneers do make the Super Bowl, he will be available and ready to go. Yeah, I really should have added orange pants to them, but it is, again, it is what it is. Second and 5. Pioneers are driving right now. And I really shouldn't speak. Insta-sack right there. Baron Browning. Oh, look at that. A sack in the Brown game with Baron Browning. Third and 12. The Brown out is strong in San Antonio. Gets the pass complete to Tyler Conklin, but can't get the yardage. They go fourth down. 4th and 9. So unfortunately, they're going to have to punt it away. Oh, what a great punt, though. On the 4-yard line. Insane. So no score. No score so far. Give it to Christian McCaffrey, but he's trying to run. Oh. It took him a while. He got all the way to the end of the all the way got to the other side of the field just to only get 2 yards on that. Oh no, he lost a yard actually. But there he goes. There's his run. There's the run that they needed. They're going to heavily rely on him to get the rushing yards that they need. And if not, if they don't rush, they do have Devontae Adams that they could pass to, as well as Tyler Lockett. First and 10, they're on their own 21. Oh my God. Stopped. Absolutely stuffed. Second and 14 now. Going with Christian McCaffrey again. Oh, but there is a flag on the play. Could it be a holding? I believe it is. It is. Rashawn Slater. All right, they're running with Christian McCaffrey again on a 2nd and 23. Oh, who is that injured? I can't tell who that is, but it's one of their offensive linemen. Definitely don't need that. You need all the help you can get with your run game. But it's 3rd and 19. I don't think you're going to rely on the run game now. Justin Fields. Oh my God! Back! Oh, and it's not a safety. It's not a safety. He is far. I thought that was. I thought he got tackled. But Jermaine Johnson, the other edge rusher. Oh my God. That's got to be just barely not a safety. Like, they're like right on the edge. Look how close they are. Look at how close the puncher is. Perfect opportunity for a block. But decent punt. Gets it out to the 46. All right, well, Penix is already in Redwood's territory, so he can put up the first score of the game. Gives it to Jordan Mason. Doesn't get a lot. Only 1 yard. 2nd and 9. They're stepping back to pass. Michael Penix. Oh, throws it away. Realized he was going to be in trouble. He had to throw it away. Koramora, or whatever the fuck it is. Therefore, they're almost sacked. Now it's 3rd and 9. Most likely looking to pass again. Does pass down the middle. Gets not a lot of yardage, though. So are they going to punt it again? This close to range? I guess they are. And on the 22, not even a great punt. They held the Redwoods back in their own end zone, had decent field position, and they still can't score. Christian McCaffrey gets a reception and only gets 6 yards, and that will take us to the second quarter. Double donut game. Very defensive showing for both teams, really from the San Antonio Pioneers, but the Redwoods have been able to hold their own as well. No points for either team thus far. Gets the pass complete. I believe that's to Lockett. Oh, that's to Romeo Dobbs, I believe. Well, they're stopping the run game pretty well. Jack Campbell gets the tackle. You know, when you really stop the run game for this Redwoods team, it really does. They really do become one-dimensional. But they have shown, glimpses of a great passing game. But they just haven't been able to utilize it. Well, it's not like they don't want to. But they have Justin Fields at quarterback and Christian McCaffrey. Why wouldn't you want to win? But now they have to pass at 3rd and 13. Incomplete. Gets it swatted away. So now the San Antonio Pioneers will get the ball back at just over 6 minutes. It's at their 32. Very good. San Antonio Pioneers last year went 7-9 with Mac Jones. I said that last game. This year, looked like not too great of a team. Probably a worse team on paper, but they were able to defensively come out on top in most games. Able to get that 10-7, able to win the AFC South. Even the passing game looked pretty good sometimes from Michael Penix Jr. And his passing game looked good to the bench there. So it's 3rd and 5 for the San Antonio club. And they get sacked. Browning again on Penix Jr. Can't get anything done. 4th and 10. Have they converted a 3rd down yet? I don't think they have. Redwoods, they get the ball back at the 30. It's not run game again, but it gets stuffed again. Not getting the rushing yards that they needed. It seems like as good as the run game is for the Redwoods, they've just run into a brown wall in the Pioneers, and another sack by Hutchinson. 2 sacks this game. 25 on the year. This is an absolute incredible performance by him. If only we could see what he would have done last season if he didn't get injured in real life. But it's 3rd and 22. Justin Fields gets it to McCaffrey, but doesn't get much. It's a 4th down. defensive stop again. And they're forced to punt. We've seen like 5 punts already this game. And gets it down to the 36-yard line. Someone do something, please. I'm begging you. Even a field goal at this point. But don't just keep it out of field. And they're running with Jordan Mason. And lose a yard on that play. All right, 2nd and 11. Down the middle to Tyler Conklin. Gets almost to the first down. Only 1 yard to go for that. We're actually almost to the 2-minute warning. And so far, no score in sight. Unless they convert here. Penix Jr. runs for it, though. Finally, gets a first down. So it looks like they're going to be able to keep the ball going into the 2-minute warning. Gets the pass incomplete, though. I don't know who that's to, but looks like he had his. It looks like he was able to grab the ball, but not able to catch it. Jordan Mason running down the mid, gets 7 yards, and that will take us to a 2-minute. Not quite in field goal range yet. Still tied at double zeros. Can they convert another 3rd down? Oh, what? I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. All right, they're kicking a field goal. This is a 57-yarder. And it's no good. Oh, my goodness. Cairo Santos not able to get the field goal. That is, oh, that hurts bad. And now that puts the Redwoods in decent range. Decent field goal range. Oh. Christian McCaffrey with the pass, though. Oh. Incredible first down. Redwoods last year, they were 10-7. They were part of that 3-way tie in the AFC West. Justin Fields, oh, he runs with it. Voids the sack, but only gets 2 yards. We're in that 3-way tie with the Elks and the Condors. Able to get, guess what, the 5th seed. But they lost. Oh, Cole Kmet with the grab. I thought that was intercepted, but it was not. They ended up losing to the Elks last year. Will they lose to a number 4 seed again this year? Cole Kmet down the middle again. Calling timeouts. They're at 1st and goal. They have a chance to score the first points of the game. Justin Fields with the pass. Gets it complete, but goes out of bounds at the 1. Looks like he's about to throw it. I guess he is. Justin Fields. Oh, I thought he had it complete. There's Tyler Lockett. 3rd and 1 with 35 seconds left. Surely they give it to Christian McCaffrey now just to punch it in. And they do. Wide open. Touchdown, Redwoods. Relying on Christian McCaffrey again. And that's right. The run game's still good. It's almost guaranteed for the Redwoods to get a touchdown when it's on the 1 yard line like that. But The Pioneers have allowed them to get down the field with that missed field goal. They got into good range and they were just able to or able to drive down the field in not a lot of time. 29 seconds left. They could still possibly get into field goal range with the 3 timeouts. Penix Jr. though. Oh my God, gets sacked. And I don't think they're calling a timeout after that. I think they're just gonna regroup. Go into the half, yep. So at the last second, the Redwoods take the lead 7-0 in the half. The brown is out tonight, but will it be the brown green or the brown orange? I would have to say the passing game really not there. Really not there for the Pioneers as much as it should be, and especially having DK Metcalf, one of their top wide receivers, not getting the ball at all, not even a look at him. It's really just been Jordan Mason, Tyler Conklin. I believe Wandale Robinson ended up getting the ball at some point. But here are the Pioneers getting sacked constantly. Hasn't been happening too much, but more than what you would like in the wild card game. Again, this is loser goes home. One of these teams, impressive season, but will be nothing. Oh, gets the pass complete. Would have had a lot more green, but stepped out of bounds as he was making the catch. Definitely not Metcalf. Who is that? Zacchaeus. Alamedy Zacchaeus with the grab. He's been pretty good in the receiving game as well. Oh, Penix. Oh, okay. Thank God there wasn't a Redwoods defender close enough. That absolutely would have been an interception. We've seen a couple of those in the season. That ball goes to the moon sometimes. But Mason gets the ball, doesn't get yardage though. And oh no, well. We haven't had an injury to a star player yet this game, but DK Metcalf has got that. Unfortunately, he hasn't gotten any production this game, so it's not like it mattered. It's 3rd and 10 now. They need to convert here. Oh. Almost an interception, and that most likely would have been a pick six, which is what the Pioneers would need. So they're probably glad that he dropped it. 27-yard line. Not a great punt from where they were at. So the Redwoods get the ball back with the lead. Christian McCaffrey again. Only gets 2 yards, though. They were able to stop him pretty effectively in the beginning, but now they just got to make sure it doesn't get out of hand with the passing. With the toss. Oh, breaks tackles. Oh, almost gets there. Got past a couple guys, Garrett, got past a couple guys there, only to get it 1 yard short. Oh, setting up for the pass on the 3rd and 1. Tries to run for himself, but he gets sacked. Dexter Lawrence with the sack is 4th down. Well, Redwoods ain't able to do anything with that drive. Punting it again. It's only to the 25-yard line. I will have this game uploaded probably as soon as we are done with the stream. Well, not like uploading to YouTube. It'll start uploading, but you'll be able to view. You'll definitely able to view it a week before we go into the divisional round. Penix back to pass. Short pass to Zacchaeus again. 3rd and 4. Surprised they're not really taking any chances going down the field. San Antonio have done that before. Not the only team, but they've had their players that done that. Jordan Mason gets the pass, though. Gets it complete, and that's a 1st down. Oh, no, that's not Jordan Mason. That's Tyler Batty. The backup, the 3rd string. Interesting. Penix back to pass again. Wide open, jumping pass, or jumping catch by Tommy Tremble, a tight end. Wow. Gets it complete. Backwards pass, not effective. 3-yard loss. Jordan Mason, the one receiving that, of course. San Antonio, this whole game, have not been able to get things going. All right, well, there's Tyler Batty with the reception. Able to get things going. All right, 1st down at midfield. Tyler Conklin with the reception, only 5 yards. Gets him into Redwoods territory. Man, I'm losing my voice. Fuck, I need to drink some of this sweet tea. Penix with the unnecessary effort pass. Only gets 2 yards. Man, they're really draining the clock with all these plays. 3rd and 4. They need to do something here. Penix looks like he's going to do that. Run the ball and get the 1st down. Very good on Penix to actually recognize when he's ahead of a defender and when he can get the 1st down just by using his legs. Jordan Mason with the run again. Gets nothing. This time they are in field goal range, so it's not like they can't score here. But like they would like to take that lead away from the Redwoods. Oh, you could have just ran the other way. He had more open way the other way, but ends up getting sacked for his troubles, and now it is the 4th quarter. One team will go on to the divisional round, and they will face the Brooklyn Dreadnoughts. Oh, no. Will they face? Yeah, they'll face the Dreadnoughts. And whoever wins this game and faces them, that would be a definitely hell of a good game. Penix down the field, finally makes the throw, finally makes the big throw, and Tyler Conklin, who has been targeted most of this game, gets the touchdown reception. And that lead is taken away from the Redwoods. It's what the Pioneers needed. What the Pioneers needed. The kick is good. It is all tied up in the fourth quarter. Pioneers finally able to get something done offensively. And now Justin Fields will be out to lead this team. Justin Fields last year on the London Black Knights, able to make it to the divisional round with them. Can he bring the Redwoods to do the same? They came in as the number 7 seed last year, winning against the number 2. So clearly you would think that knowledge that Justin Fields learned would be useful, but oh no! He avoids the sack from Aiden Hutchinson, but Jermaine Johnson, guy number 2, gives him the sack. That's a 17-yard sack. These edge rushers are having a game. They can't do anything about their run game is not as effective against a great defense run stopper like the San Antonio Pioneers. Just Fields, though, passes it. That is to Tyler Lockett. Gets a decent amount. Gets 9 yards. They've only ever converted 1 third down this entire game, but they have to convert a 3rd and 18 to stay in it. And they're going for a screen pass with McCaffrey, but they have read it like a book. Another 4th down for the Redwoods. Absolutely incredible. Pioneers defense doing wonders, except for one time. That was the touchdown. Couldn't stop that. But anytime the Redwoods are, they're in their own zone. They're in their own zone and not in any type of good field position, they can't get the ball down the field. San Antonio has been able to stop them every single time. Now, San Antonio is not out of the woods just yet. We got a regular season quarter left to go. And they need at least a field goal to tie this game. Jordan Mason, nice stiff arm, but to no avail, only gets 1. See what they do here. 3rd and 8. Screen pass. Jordan Mason cuts inside, gets the 1st down. That is how you do a screen pass, Redwoods. Almost got absolutely stuffed there, Michael Penix did, but able to get the ball off in time for the screen. And Jordan Mason knew when to cut in. Gets the 1st down right there for his team. 4.5 minutes to go. Jordan Mason getting the rushing yards, 2nd and inches. Now, if I were the Pioneers, since I'm rolling down the field this good, I'd just be wasting clock. At this point, no need to go for any big plays. No need to, try to rush to get that touchdown. Just keep on running that clock, but don't get sacked like that. That is definitely not what you need. You definitely don't want the Redwoods to have the ball back now. 3rd and 9. Pass down the middle to Jordan Mason. Not a lot. Not a lot of yards. The time keeps ticking, but it's 4th and 4, and they're going to have to punt it away. So the Redwoods will get possibly one more shot. Oh, he gets it. Decides to run with it. Gets a decent amount, though. All right, Justin Fields. He just needs to get into field goal range. But this defense has stopped them at every turn. Will it happen again? Christian McCaffrey, main part of this defense, goes out of bounds and loses a yard. Thankfully, no more ties can happen for the rest of the year. It will now be until we get a winner. Oh, McCaffrey again. It's his 5th catch right now, but not able to get the first down. If San Antonio stopped him right here, this would be tremendous. 3rd and 4. The rushing with Christian McCaffrey gets the first down just barely. And that will lead us into the 2-minute warning, tied at 7-7. The defense has played so good for San Antonio. And now doesn't get the first down there. Now they're no huddling. Oh, Cole Kmet. Oh, no, that might have just sealed San Antonio's chances. Cole Kmet getting the catch, able to grab it, not going out of bounds, which is key. Wastes all that clock. I mean, it's in a long field goal range, so they're not out of the woods just yet, but with Christian McCaffrey and their run game, they're guaranteed to get some yards like there. Yeah, now San Antonio has to call timeouts. They have to call timeouts to have any chance in this game. But once Redwoods get a first down, it's over. Because they will most likely be going for that field goal to win the game. And they stop him. 4th and 1. Oh, an injury, though. I have no idea who that is, but not what you want to see. All right. Field goal to take the lead with a minute left in the game. The Redwoods are winning 10-7. Chase McLaughlin drills it. So now the Pioneers, they are down 3 points. They just need to get in the field goal range to tie it, and we head into overtime. Oh, gets clobbered. Michael Penix, can he pull one out of his ass? One more time. The defense has played so well for him, but something needs to come of it. Zacchaeus with the first down. You need to start. You need to go. All right, throws away. Good. Second and 10, 25 seconds left. Oh no, and he gets sacked. No. All right, well, he gets a playoff in time. He has to throw it away, so now he's got to go for the Hail Mary for the Pioneers to even have a shot at winning this. One last play. One last. And one, that doesn't happen. The Redwoods take it from the Pioneers in San Antonio. The better Brown team won. Despite the offensive woes and despite the defense being so spectacular for the Pioneers, the Redwoods were just as spectacular at defense. And they were able to get the job done against the AFC South champions. Unfortunately, San Antonio this year is not your year at all. Justin Fields brings his team to the divisional round again. Black Knights last year, Redwoods this year. Redwoods made it farther than they did last year, so they're definitely the better Redwoods team. They will go on to face the Brooklyn Dreadnoughts next week. And the other AFC matchup are the Montreal Mounties taking on the San Diego Condors. Well, we are down to one final match. Your final score for this game, Redwoods 10, San Antonio Pioneers 7. What a great season from the Pioneers. Aiden Hutchinson getting his MVP. He most likely will be getting MVP, but unfortunately he will not be getting the thing that matters the most, and that is that Super Bowl ring. But we have one more game to go, and we'll head to that right about now. We are on to the final game of the wild card round. This on the NFC side, we have the number 5 Sacramento Nighthawks taking on the number 4 and NFC North champions, the Louisville Thunderbirds. Now, interesting matchup for both of these. Louisville able to pull it out in the end to get their division title. Sacramento had it in their hands and they fumbled it. So hopefully they won't fumble their playoff chances this year. They will not be getting home field advantage, obviously, because Portland Antlers already took that. But Portland Antlers lose their first game out of the last 5 to the Tokyo Dragons. But enough about that game. We're on to this game. The Nighthawks and the Thunderbirds. Nighthawks, great team offensively. Louisville, not so much. But Louisville have one of the best defenses in the league. And the Nighthawks have, I would have, not the worst, but it's not good. All right, the two birds clash off. Who will win, the Thunder or the Knight? Louisville definitely coming alive. Out comes Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold has been injured for like half this year. And it's mainly just been Mason Rudolph. As you can see by the stats, not a lot to go around. 4 touchdowns and 4 interceptions. Not really too spectacular as an offense. But they have the tools to get it done. Not like that though. When you're throwing it like that to the bench. Sam Darnold was just a backup last year, and last year the Louisville Thunderbirds, they were in this wild card position. They actually had a better record last year. Sam Darnold running only gets 4 yards. They actually had a better record last year, but were in the wild card, and they ended up losing to the Austin Armadillos. So here's to them making the next round, and they get deflected as Sam Darnold gets hit. So no first down for the Thunderbirds. And we will go on to the Nighthawks possession. Not even 30 seconds into the game, we're already changing possession. We might see that as the theme for the Louisville Thunderbirds. But out comes Justin Herbert, who's had his fair share of pickups in this last month. Destined to win the division, and yet look at those interceptions. The touchdowns piled up, but so did the interceptions. And that is what mainly killed this team in their quest to become Super Bowl champions. Justin Herbert going back to pass. And look at that. As soon as I say something about interceptions, Demario Davis with the interception on the first throw. Justin Herbert cannot catch a break. Right down the middle. The receiver's not even looking at him. Not even looking. Doesn't even know where the ball is going to be. And that allows... Oh, man. Already a turnover. We've already seen 2 possessions in less than a minute. Sam Darnold with the same throw out that he did earlier. Incomplete. To the bench. 2nd and 10. They're in scoring range. Okay, I don't know why he decided to run with it there. Could have just given it to Aaron Jones. Probably would have at least gained like a couple yards, but quarterback felt like he needed to run. Risking his injury again. But now it's 3rd and 9. Darnold looking to run. Gets the first down. Outrunning the defenders. Getting more rushing yards than his own running back so far. Well, if he's afraid to pass it, just run it. Gets the pass off, and it's a touchdown. Louisville are on the board. Khalil Shakir with the touchdown reception. First score of this final game. All right, we're just going to pretend like that Sacramento drive just didn't happen, and just Thunderbirds just kept it the whole time. And they ended up scoring a touchdown eventually. Oh, man. But with how bad offensively Louisville had been, scored the first touchdown against Sacramento, so it's what they needed. Plenty of game left, though. Justin Herbert coming back out. Justin Herbert last year on the infamous Sentinels team that made it to the playoffs, that 13-game win streak. And it was all for naught. Bijan Robinson with the run. Supposed to get the first down, but because of this penalty, they will not. Jordan Mailata with the with the penalty there. All right, they're running with Bijan again. Oh, gets a decent run this time. 12 yards on the run. It was as good of a run as it was last time, but unfortunately it's not enough to get the first down because of the holding call. And there's a sack, so it's not like it matters. This Nighthawks team last year, they were division winners. Not only were they division winners, but they actually made it to the divisional round, and they lost in an upset to, guess what? The Austin Armadillos. So both these teams losing to the Armadillos last year now have a chance to make to the division, and what a pass! What a pass! A 41-yard reception. I believe that's for Mechie. Incredible grab. An incredible distance. Gets 4 yards on that rush. Nice first down reception right there. I believe that's Christian Kirk. All right, so they're going down the field, the Nighthawks are. Well, Justin Herbert running pass, gets the reception and gets the first down. Throws it basically to the other side of the field. Vertically. And is able to run and get the first down. Bijan Robinson has not really been effective too much. It's mainly just been a passing team, a one-dimensional team. Once you stop the pass, once you figure that out, you can stop this Sacramento Nighthawks team. As you see, the run game hasn't really been all that either, as you can see. All right, 3rd and 12. Will all this be for nothing? Gets it to Hunter Henry, and he goes backwards. Oh. Breaks the initial tackle, but the momentum brings him backwards. 7 yards. Yikes. Well, they're going to go for a field goal here just to put themselves on the board. And they will do just that. So the Nighthawks only down 4 points now. Okay, you're swerving in between lanes right there. Only gets to 30. Sam Darnold coming out now. Only 29 total yards still. But they were able to get a touchdown just off that interception. Oh, he's going for a big fly out. Oh! Almost gets it. Almost catches the ball. But couldn't hold on to it. That would have been an insane game by Sam Darnold. And he tries for a big pass again, but it gets deflected. Sam Darnold not afraid to take the risk. I tip it. A minute to go. And he gets sacked by multiple guys. Well, there goes that. Could have had potential, but Jonathan Greener there to make the sack. Louisville will punt it. The players that each team picked up in the booster draft. Trey Smith, Louisville picked up from the Austin Armadillos. We've talked about the Armadillos a lot this game. But Joel Bitonio picked up for the Nighthawks from the Rio de Janeiro Riverhawks. So again, more offensive guys, more offensive linemen. Gets the pass complete. Christian Kirk again. And that will lead us into the fourth quarter. Or fourth quarter? Second quarter. Wow, the game's already ending? Wow. No. It is the second quarter. It is the Louisville Thunderbirds up by 7-3. My voice is ready to be done. My brain is honestly ready to be done. The Nighthawks. Oh, they get... Oh! Would have been a great jumping pass, but I believe a defender was in the way, so couldn't get it done. Oh my God, Hunter Henry, you need to grab that. You need to grab that. That would have been an easy first down. But Butterfingers can't get the job done. Out for the punt. Gets it down to 13. Thunderbirds. Head back out there. Oh, gets stuffed. Gets stuffed immediately. Loss of 2 by Aaron Jones right there. Will Disley with the pass. Breaks the tackle. Gets the 2 yards back. But nothing much. All right, third down again. Haven't made any progress, really, technically. Sam Darnold has to throw it away, otherwise risking a sack. Then the punt's backed up in the end zone. It was a smart call, but unfortunate. Can't get the first down. I'm going to return it, and they get it down to the 34. Justin Herbert, they need to just... I don't know what needs to be done. Anytime they try to go for a big play passing-wise, they get intercepted. The run game is basically non-existent. So I don't know what they need to do. They need to find some sort of game plan, possibly by the half. See any tendencies by the Louisville Thunderbirds. Is it not? Oh, there we go. Bijan finding the hole. Able to get the first down. Play action. Passing. Oh, gets it complete to Christian Kirk again. Easy first down right there. I should also point out, even though he hasn't been really been used in this offense, which is probably the reason why they're losing, Jalen Waddle, leader in receiving yards. You wouldn't know by the way they played. I totally forgot that he was on the team because they haven't been using him recently. But they're getting first downs right here. John Mechie able to be a decent receiver for this team. Is Bijan getting a reception himself? Almost breaks the tackle. that was coming after him, but it wouldn't matter. 2nd and 5 due to forward progress. Please make something happen here. Nope, not with that play. 4 minutes left to go in this second quarter, and Sacramento looks like they're about to score a touchdown, but can they actually? Only need 4 yards for a first down. It's all you need. Don't need to go for a touchdown. Get more opportunities. There we go. Hunter Henry down the center. On the 5-yard line. 1st and goal. So now they have at least 3 plays to get something going. Bijan with the run, or with the catch. Oh, okay. Almost, he got more than what I expected. Only gets a yard, but could have been worse. 2nd and goal. Bijan getting it again. Doesn't get, he gets 1 yard, but doesn't get the touchdown. Doesn't get the hole that he needs. This could be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Can they get the touchdown here? No, they cannot, because they will get a false start. Yikes. So that puts them back at the 7. But this will be the final play before the 2-minute warning. They need a touchdown here to not go to 4th down. Justin Herbert, he's running for it, and he gets the touchdown! A rushing touchdown. Touchdown, Justin Herbert. And the Sacramento Nighthawks have taken the lead. Very good on Herbert not forcing anything down the field. Saw that lane wide open and was like, fuck it. Took almost 5 minutes for that drive, but what needed to be done, needed to be done. Now, Louisville will get the ball before the half ends. Oh, looks like we have an injured. Who's that? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Anyways. Sam Darnold now has 2 minutes to work with. Gets it to a receiver out of bounds. Will Dissly with the reception again. 3rd and 1. They're going with a no huddle here. And gets it complete to Will Dissly and more. And he gets out of bounds. Smart thinking by Dissly there. Dissly has definitely been a reliable tight end for them. Oh, what? Why do I say shit? I need to stop saying shit before it happens. Can't be reliable when you're making plays like that. Anyways, it's 2nd and 10. They are just barely in field goal. Oh, well, now they're in field goal range. Brandon Ayuk with his first reception of the game. They're in 3. Oh, it looks like he's throwing it away. So they're going to kick a field goal here, which will tie up the game. But the Nighthawks will get the ball back with, say, like 40 seconds left on the clock. And they still have all 3 of their timeouts. I just realized the Thunderbirds never really used their timeouts. So pretty good. But now the game is all tied up. The Thunderbirds scoring more offensively than I've seen them in the last couple games. Nice, so nice, get it down to the 42. Oh, the punt returner is injured. Not what you want to see. Not what you want to see. All right, can they get into a scoring range with 42 seconds left without turning the ball over? They're running the ball. Oh, don't tell me Jalen Waddle's out. Jalen Waddle didn't even get to play. He didn't even have anything. What? Well, there's your star player injured in playoffs. We've had every single team have a star player that got injured. Just to throw it away. Oh, sack. Sack on the wild card logo. Tyree Wilson. My goodness, you got to do something, man. You got to throw it away. You can't just keep waiting until Hunter Henry gets open like that. Of all players. So now they're most likely, are they going to run the ball? Just to make sure they get their... they're going to run the ball, force Louisville to use their final timeout. There's going to be 30 seconds left. Will this be enough time for Louisville to do anything? 21 seconds? Probably not. But we'll have to see. Oh, it looks like they are. They are planning. Oh, what a pass. Unfortunately, not in bounds. They have to use that final timeout. 15 seconds left. They're probably just going to heave it down the field. Yep. Sam Darnold just seeing if he can find it, seeing if he can find his moment. It's 3rd and 1, 11 seconds left. Throws it out of bounds with 7 seconds. Are they going to go for a Hail Mary, or are they just going to punt it away? I mean, might as well just go for the Hail Mary, but they're not going to do that. They're just going to punt it. Better safe than sorry, I guess. Even though there's no risk in doing it. All right, and that will waste the rest of the time. We are into halftime. And it is tied. Sacramento and Louisville. Not a bad game so far. Really only hiccups from the Nighthawks so far, you know, with that one interception. First pass of the game, but ever since then, pretty clean from both teams. Seen a few sacks here and there. This is the final game of the NFC side of the wildcard round in general. Winner of this, well, let's see. The Tokyo Dragons won, the Bisons won. Okay, yeah, so winner of this will go on to face the OKC Bison, the Oklahoma City Bison. And that will be a tough matchup for both teams. But I believe didn't Sacramento win against them? I could be remembering things wrong. Oh yeah, we're going to look at Bijan Robinson's fail tape. His fail of the tape. Yeah, no, the running game has not been good for Sacramento all year. It hasn't been really anything special. But they do get the ball back here at the half. And hopefully they can muster up something. Something explosive. Something that we saw from that old offense. Oh, gets the pass complete, actually, but 3rd and inches, no first down. Passing it on 3rd and inches is definitely a call, and that's exactly why it's a weird-ass call. Because why would you pass on 4th and inches? Just run the ball. Even though the run game is not great, just run the ball. Sacramento struggles again. All right, Sam Darnold coming back out. It's like that drive didn't even happen. Oh, I thought he was coming in for the interception. I'm not gonna lie, but he gets it complete. Gets it complete. Darnold, easy catch. Easy catch for Devon Vele. Haven't seen him a lot in the season. But getting his chance in the postseason right now. Brandon Ayuk. What a catch. One-handed catch for the first down. Really haven't used Brandon Ayuk too much either. I mean, they really, they offensively haven't been able to really do anything. For being completely honest, but better late than never. Now's the time to do it. Your career is on the line and every game that you go in. Sam Darnold, look at the pass. The Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones, mainly a big part of this offense, hasn't really done too much this game. None of it his fault of his own. Just haven't been really running the ball, but Ayuk. Grabbing the ball, getting it down to the 12-yard line. Good pass there. Good pass there. All right. The offense about to score a touchdown here. Red zone. Ayuk again. Seems to be targeting him most out of anyone so far. I mean, I say that, but the last 3 catches that he had were the only catches this game. So, whatever. Darnold back to pass again. Wide open for Will Dissly. Touchdown, Thunderbirds. They're up by 7 points. Will Dissly. Not the first touchdown reception, he's had plenty. But it probably won't be the last if Louisville continue to make it into the playoffs. All right, Louisville doing pretty good so far. They're showing out offensively in a way that I didn't think would be possible again. Oh, but what a run! What a run! Almost to the 50-yard line. He almost ran it back completely. But now they're in great field position. Side pass to Bijan. Breaks the tackle. Only gets a yard, though. Sacramento, they just need to not make any mistakes. Don't make any dumb calls. No short passes like that. no, he didn't. Oh, he didn't go. He didn't go down. He technically wasn't down, so he just got right back up and got a few extra. Got third in inches. Not enough for the first down. Yep, passes the ball. Oh, and he just flicks it. Flicks it to Schoonmaker. And he gets the first down. I actually have not seen that in the entire Relocated season. Pulling out different stops in the playoffs, I guess. It's a 7-yard reception right there. 2nd and 3. Nighthawks with Bijan running the ball again, but there's a flag on the play, so hang on. It is a holding. Elijah Vera Tucker with the holding call. This is about the 2nd and 13. Why are they running the ball? Now it's 3rd and 15. Get some yards so you can get a field goal, please. Oh my God, he just throws it away. What a... I'm just heavily disappointed in how the Nighthawks have just fallen. They have lost the last 4 games, by the way. I want to point out. Not able to secure their division against a Portland Antlers team where they technically don't even have more wins than you. And yet here you are. Final quarter of the wild card. Louisville is up by a touchdown. Can they keep it? Can their offense still get it going? Or will Sacramento actually come back from the deficit? I mean, Sacramento, they need to think of something, man. All right, seem to be running the ball with Aaron Jones now. So maybe this is their chance. Maybe they could stop him right here and start the process. And there we go. That's what you need. Take the momentum from them. Nolan Smith making the assist on the sack as well. I believe he was the first one to grab him. A much needed 4th down for the Nighthawks. Get the ball back. And they're going to have their decent field position again. They're going to be at the 44-yard line. 7 minutes to go, basically. They need a touchdown this drive because I feel like there's going to be enough time where Louisville are going to get the ball back, and you need to stop them then. All right, decent pass. Another pass again. Same guy. No, is it the same guy? Well, it's John Mechie this time. And they get the first down. 6 minutes left to go. They're at the 45. This is where they usually crumble. Gets 2 yards on that. Yeah, as you can see, the Thunderbirds, they only have 1 takeaway today, but they're ranked 3rd in turnovers. And you can see why. That's why You know, they are successful as they are. That's why they won their NFC North division. Running the ball is very questionable at this point in time, Sacramento. It's almost brain dead. Thunderbirds allow the most points. Wow. Didn't expect that. So defensively, I mean, when it comes to little plays, they're great. What the fuck? Huh? What was that? I think Sacramento have lost it. And they don't even get the touchdown in the yard, in the single digits, or the touchback. Or they don't get the fucking, they get the touchback, but you know what I mean. They didn't get on the one. And now, the Thunderbirds, they just need to get first downs. They really just need to drain the clock. Waste as much time as you possibly can. There you go. First down, many more to go for Louisville to make it to the next round, face the Bisons. Now we're seeing the run game come into play. This is most likely where they're just going to keep that run game out there. But they have, they're on third down right now. Most likely we'll try to pass to get this first down. They bring a blitz, though. Pass! Oh, deflected. All right, so Sacramento will get the ball back. Two and a half left to go in the game. And Sacramento need a touchdown to at least bring it into overtime. It's been brain-dead decisions from Sacramento. You need to be smart on this drive, or else your season is over. All right, Justin Herbert running with it. Okay, gets down to the 46. Using his legs. All right. Getting that decent block, too. Look at it. He starts running with it. Then Mechie comes in, blocks the guy. Able to get a few extra yards for that. And is the 2-minute warning. The Nighthawks are in crunch time. They need a touchdown to tie it, and we go into overtime. Because that's what I need. This fucking stream to just keep going. Justin Herbert running again. 2nd and 1. They do no huddle here. The blitz coming, though. And he gets sacked. 3rd and 12. No huddling again. Blitz coming again, and he gets stuffed. The Nighthawks season are in the hands of Justin Herbert. Can he get this first down? Keep him in the game, in the playoffs? No! Incomplete pass. And now the Thunderbirds will get the ball back. They do have 3 timeouts, though. So if they stop him right here, they still have a chance, believe it or not. but it's going to be incredibly hard. But they could also still get into field goal range. The Thunderbirds can. We're down to a minute left in the game. The Thunderbirds have the win in their hands. They just can't screw it away. Second timeout. Stop them for a fourth time. Or a third time, my bad. And Aaron Jones cannot. He cannot get past the line to gain. But can they go for the field goal? Oh, they're not going for the field. They're going for it on 4th and 3 just to end the game. The big dick move. The big dick Thunderbirds. And they get the first down. And it ends. The Thunderbirds will be heading to the divisional round, and Sacramento will leave on a whimper. The Thunderbirds make it to the divisional round. They will face the Oklahoma City Bison. Thunderbirds win 10-17. It really fell apart for the Nighthawks at the end right there. Not just the game, but just the season overall. They had it in their grasp. They had the division. They just needed one more win. Just think about it. One more win, and they would have won the NFC West. But they get knocked down. They lose out. Lose to the Portland Antlers. They're in the wild card. And they end up losing right here to Louisville. What a slap in the face to the Sacramento fans. Thought they had something, but they clearly didn't. Your winners, the Louisville Thunderbirds. No, kept the NFC North to themselves for the most part. They were battling out with the Omaha Bulls, but they won both times, so it didn't really matter. And the Thunderbirds get the win here. So, that is it for the wild card. We move on to the divisional round. On the AFC side, we have the Montreal Mounties. After upsetting the Memphis Blues, they take on the number 1 seed San Diego Condors. And then the Oakland Redwoods will be heading to Brooklyn to face the Dreadnoughts. Then on the NFC side, we'll see the Louisville Thunderbirds take on the OKC Bison. And the Tokyo Dragons, in an actual divisional matchup, take on the number 1 Paris Steamers. That'll be next week. I'll be live for that. And that'll be 10-minute quarters. So we're increasing the time every round. So we'll catch you next week for the Relocated playoffs.